I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know. I got a very it's almost completely gone. I don't know. I just gotta not raise the voice today. I know it's low. I gotta get going. I gotta get dialed in. I gotta get it warmed up. I haven't had a voice in 2 days. I don't know how this is gonna go. No pew. Oh, it's so rough. It just hurts. I don't know. I was weak yesterday. I couldn't move. And I didn't want to rush. When did Barry White start hosting in LO? Gotta warm it up. La la la. Did you know we have an Ian Hawk emote now? It's Ian Hawk week. Don't think I'm sleeping when I'm not doing anything. I'm creating Ian Hawk emotes. And then he's not even here, you know. Maybe you caught what Steel Toe had. The scrimp? The scurvy ass scrimp? It's not even an opinion. The vaccines don't work. Do you want me to send you the label? Still waiting on those receipts, you fat. What is this about? I mean, this must be a fake Citizen M, but I can't tell anymore, and I also have no idea what this is about. This guy's waiting on receipts for what? Is anyone else just baffled by this? I have no idea what this is about. Send you the label. What the fuck is he talking about? God. Is that really merch in the chat? Mayor? Citizen M is on fire early. Yeah, if only anybody knew what he was talking about. I'm still waiting for the labels for the vaccines, you fat fuck. Where are the receipts? It's like, what? Did I have some crazy dream where I told Citizen M I would send him labels for a vaccine? What's wrong with him? Yeah, I'd appreciate it if everybody could just... I have a pounding headache. I feel like shit, but I was awake. I said I'll try. I don't know how long we'll get done today. I just feel like garbage. It's been a bad week for me. I feel like everybody else involved in this MLC thing, it's just like no one's winning anymore. We don't even know. Got him? Oh, that was a got me? Yeah. It's not a got me to just lie. Patrick, you said you were going to send me pony semen. Where is it? That's what I thought, fat boy. It's like, what? And then I go, did I say I was going to send you pony semen? And then you go, gotcha. And I'm like, that's how we're getting each other now? I'm just waiting for Guru 1 to show up and get yelled at. Yeah, I think we should ban Guru 1 everywhere until we get an answer. I've asked him 2 times point blank on the Discord. What's going on with the strikes? Does anybody have like a full picture of what's going on with that? So like apparently Guru 1 is going around striking channels on behalf of Kevin? But I don't even know if that's real or those screenshots real, saying Guru 1's the one striking channel. I mean, please strike this channel. My lawyer hasn't had anything to do since Ty Rivera threatened to sue me. And I pay him monthly. So yeah, we need a strike to fight or something. Citizen M said it's true, but again, Citizen M, a minute ago you said I was like supposed to mail you labels. You know what I mean? You're all over the place. So yeah, I think we'll ban, when Guru shows up, we'll probably ban him until he answers for his greater sins. Excuse me. Guru won his MLC Extra. I don't know what that means. Tukey is gay. I don't have a problem with that if that's true. Does that mean he only fucks other puppets? Dear God. Oh God, we're in the mode. It's not hard. 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 Oh, there's two Citizen M's now. I couldn't begin to tell you what's real. And I don't care. I won't be arguing with anybody today. I'll be yes-anding everything. So just go ahead. See how many shits I give. Oh, God, I feel like asses already. I don't, you know what? I feel like my body feels like it doesn't have the hydraulic fluid to stay upright. There's some hardcore Shuli haters doing serious gay ops behind the scenes. It's not getting much coverage. Yeah, but I need somebody who knows what the fuck is going on to, like, explain it and not, like, try to mix it up with McMuffins and Vax labels. My brain can't today. I can't even. You want me to run your feet, Patrick? Time out the throw up in a bucket? Guru 1 must pay for his crimes against Skyrim. Yeah, hold on. MLC Extra is a channel, and that's Guru 1. Why would he be why if he's stealing? If he's stealing the show, why is he striking other people for stealing the show?
To the Steel Toe Morning Show, the Thursday edition. I've got some very interesting news for everyone.
I doubt it, but let's hear it.
Without going too far.
He won somehow. It's a win.
Without getting a little too animated. For a morning show.
We have another special coming out on Compound.
I think my illness is backsliding on me a little bit. I'm bubbling like Mount St. Helens in 1980. I don't know what to tell you.
That's disgusting.
Why is all of his
not good?
Every illness he has involves vomiting and shitting, and he has to tell you all about it. Like, I'm not vomiting and shitting. Just everything on me aches, and my voice is fucked.
April is miserable because yesterday she was transformed into a lobster.
It hurts.
So she is in a severe amount of pain.
So a scrimp to a lobster. She admits it.
Notebook. I got down here tonight and I saw what baby I'm sorry, this morning. What baby tavern?
Small baby tavern.
Small baby tavern. Okay.
Baby bubby pancake.
Gar.
Like the fish.
Baby tavern. That doesn't make sense. I don't know if that being
snoots.
Yeah, but I don't know if that being a colloquial saying.
You've never been to Gar?
No.
Baby tavern.
No, I've never been there. But I saw a different kind of baby tavern written down in your notebook, and then I saw you shamefully flip the page to start the show.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
How many times do you look down at your notes to start the next day and you go, oh.
I don't know if MGD is telling me to, like, cut out covering Mersh. It's like, you guys know Kevin Brennan's bitching about a show that wasn't a show. We were all just hanging out watching stuff for the first time. Kevin Brennan's out of it. Do you understand that? Like, Kevin Brennan has no idea what's going on. We're going to make him some towels and some shirts, but, Kevin Brennan's fucking out of it.
Shut all the lights off. I'm walking up the stairs with a big glass of water.
So don't tell me
and I just slipped
what to cover and what not to cover. You start doing this, you're no better than Flimsy Greenstown or whoever that guy was who tells me what to say all the time.
Damn. Well,
Guru 1.
He's a rat.
Flimsy Greenstein is okay.
Natural farm kid. I don't need any goddamn help.
I'll cover what I want, and I'll be funny when I do it. Don't worry about it. Skip that show if you don't like it. I don't care. Everybody, if you don't like something, just skip it. Don't try to write oh, God, it's already happening, you fucks.
Think about it that way.
She was very aggressive.
It was
with her solution to the problem.
Look at April's ironed-on shirt.
No, I did. I caved in your back door while you were sleeping. I was Googling shit and
canoeing her and caving in her back door. He's no better than Chad, oh wow, people are sexualizing April. It's like no one sexualizes April like you sexualize April. No one. We look at her gut. We look at her scrimp. We look at her take me to the lake mug. We look at her take me to the lake face.
$bucks over on PayPal.
I caved in her back door last night. Ugh.
Memberships last night.
Yes.
The $5 super chat to start things off. Boys and girls, 3:15 for Thursday. A 3:15 goal. That's not bad. We're $35 in to start the damn show. Thank you guys very much. Let's go into the chat. We've got, you know what we've got today? Trump clips. And I will tell you,
finally,
Trump did not disappoint. You know that part.
Get some sunlight on your skin. Maybe you won't get sick once. I would bet you money I spend more time outside than you.
You're making him look presidential.
You don't know what my other job?
Member of the crew today.
Michael. No, I'm talking about Aaron and his disgusting fluids.
That feels nice, I guess, but
we were we had
got time yet.
Yeah, it was. And I will say this: I don't want to be Mr. Shit on the party. I want to enjoy these Trump clips, and I want to have a good time with them today.
Of course.
Although part of me, the tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorist, the last 3 years have been a black pill after black pill after black pill after black pill. Part of me does say, I feel like they kind of planned this on the same day that Title 42 is going to run out, and that Biden's family just got caught taking $10 million worth of money from foreign nationals.
Hey, do you want to know something?
Oh yeah, Brennan said yesterday he would call Steele and apologize right now. I'll call April and apologize right now. I'll call her right now, and then didn't.
Anything we talk about is under the guise of comedy, but there's just a lot of news to talk.
He said that she was a Minnesota 6,
and then April's gonna sneeze. We're gonna get this thing figured out.
I'm sorry.
I promise you. It's old bubble guts and sneezy face in the morning. It's bubble guts and lobster skin.
No, it's Mooby and the Scrimp.
On Thursday. Welcome to the show. The Fired Ginger.
Guys, Ian Hawk is here. Ian Hawk, you have your own emote now. We have a new emote today for Ian Hawk Week. Ian Hawk Month, really. Let's stop saying week. It's Ian Hawk Month.
$40 a show. It's ridiculous.
What?
So if you guys want to keep those gifted memberships up, I mean, that certainly helps the show. So 25 would put us at...
He's telling people to keep their gifted memberships up. It's like people get the option. You don't have to tell them. Like, they either will or they won't. What if I was like, guys, I'm begging you, please get your gifted memberships in. Please renew your memberships.
And by the way, speaking of distractions from the Biden's a crook thing, so you got the Trump CNN deal that they're going to talk about all day.
Wow, this is just, this guy's so obsessed with nothing.
Of money laundering and shit like that.
He's one of these, constantly arguing about Trump and Biden and their documents. No, but it was different because Biden's documents, that Corvette. If I hear one more of these dopes.
He's like, how about all of these congressmen who took an oath to protect the Constitution?
How about all these oaths, huh?
Guy raises a good point.
That might be the best laugh of all time.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I feel like dog shit. I feel like my head's going to pop. I shouldn't be here today. We should shut it down. Everybody's right. I'm the worst.
But I found a bunch of stuff on, as April says about Instagram sometimes, Twitter was hitting this morning.
Yep.
And I got a lot of good stuff for you, including the most obnoxious bartender of all time. Are you aware of, you've watched Bar Rescue with me enough. Are you aware of flair bartending?
Yep.
That's where you take the glasses and before you pour the drink, you go, whoa!
Is he ever... I mean, this is insane, as if we all haven't seen Cocktail with Tom Cruise. And if you haven't, youngins, look it up. Have you ever heard of flair bartending? This is peak Minnesota. You ever heard of flair bartending? It's when they take the bottles and they flip them around and stuff. It's like, oh, bartending? Yeah.
Actually,
water moccasins. God, Aaron just said
Bar Rescue was irrelevant a decade ago. Now Bar Rescue's still on. John Taffer's still taking his lips on tour from town to town. His big Jim Henson puppet lips, his big Halloween candy wax lips, fluid-filled wax lips from town to town, telling bars how to get it done.
Cum shot.
Oh, you don't know what a cum shot is?
No, I'm not.
How about a Scooby-Doo?
I've a Scooby-Doo, a Scooby snack. I think it's called a Scooby
Chuck
snack.
Norris.
Chuck Norris's were gay, but I have
He does this for every
I'm not a shot person.
every word.
well,
Scooby-Doo, a Scooby snack.
very much.
Come on my stomach, fill up my belly
Like I
button.
said, I'm
Flair bartending.
flair bartending. It's where you flip the glasses around and you flip in the shaker. Barstool Sports and I agreed on something last night, and that was, hey, asshole, make the...
You don't agree on some. He doesn't know you. Dave Portnoy has no idea who you are. Shaq and I agree on this. It's like Shaq doesn't.
frustrating old-fashioned you've ever watched get made.
Flat Earth.
Mine too.
Usually if you say...
His hand motions are starting to really upset my stomach.
behind that order is, I'd like it now.
Yeah. No,
Not
the
when-
sooner I can get my alcohol.
Not when you're done flipping and dipping and ripping and slipping. I don't
Right.
give a shit about all that stuff.
Are you saying that how many seasons of Bar Rescue are out the door with the flair bartending? Because they made that a big deal for a while.
Yeah, there were a couple seasons where I think they must have been like sponsored by something Diageo did. They're like, hey, promote our flair bartending. Because that's a lot of what Bar Rescue is. It's product placement.
Yeah.
You know, that's why they say Smirnoff and Captain Morgan are premium spirits.
Oh, I got you the Orange Door DJ system or whatever.
I got you a Harbor Touch POS. And
I'm convinced that he makes her watch stuff. Do you think April's into Bar Rescue?
bottles for you.
I got you a year subscription to Taffer Teachings.
Yeah, my Taffer interactive teaching system. That's what this is about, fixing your bar.
That is who that show's for, by the way. It's for the middle of America. Like, they're into, like, you wonder who watches Ginormous Foods with Josh Denny? These people. Unironically, they're like, oh my God, there's a bar in Nashville that puts nacho cheese on a burger. Randy, get the calendar. Fuck, that hurts. That's who Bar Rescue's for. It's for people like April who went to New York City once and want to feel like the rest of their life they still know what it's like there. April went to New York City once for a high school trip and got to tour Macy's and FAO Schwartz and take a boat up to the Eiffel Tower, Statue of Liberty. And then, like, for the rest of her life, in her head, she gets to tell herself, I know what New York City's like. I know what New York City's like. I went once. I went in one of them bodegas. I know what New York City's like. I know what it's like. They got burgers with nacho cheese. It's crazy. It's crazy. They got a bar, y'all, where the hot dogs are free if you just buy the beer. I swear to God, y'all. That's her. Her whole life, she wants to tell herself she's a worldly person, but she sits in the woods in Minnesota. If you can't hate watch Bar Rescue, then I don't know what to tell you. What? That's what we're saying. We're saying they don't hate watch it. We're saying they write down the places like, there's a place called Stella's Bar and Grill over in Shreveport, Louisiana. Oh my God, y'all. They do a Cajun shrimp bowl. Oh my God, y'all. That's what they do. They make a list of like places they'd like to get. You hear my voice? You know, that's what they want to think. They'll shit on like the rest of the world, even though they have no idea what's going on in any of it. I'm surprised Aaron didn't turn their flair bartender bit into some sort of wrestling. Did April get beat up by two black men in New York City? Her backside did. What did he say this morning? He tore up April's back door last night. Ugh. She went to TGI Fridays in Times Square. Right. Guys, I know New York City. I used to work right by the Bubba Gump Shrimp. Champagne's, an open mic bar in Vegas hosted by Bruce Leonard, has been on Bar Rescue twice. April's entire life outside hunting is just Aaron forcing her to watch shit. As if April knew Opie and Anthony are into those niche 80 movies. Yeah, I mean, and then what was the one, like, he said he won't allow her to watch yet? Like, she's not ready for it? It's like, okay.
How many homeowners? I want to take a poll of homeowners today. How many of you homeowners got
fun.
Your annual property tax escrow statement? And what did it do to your mortgage? I just want to know. Because the last 2 or 3, I think the last 3 years now, I've been getting this fucking thing, and I expect it every year. I'm like, oh, let's see how much my mortgage went up. Not because of anything my bank did to me, not because of anything I did, not because of anything the private sector and capitalism did, but all because of the taxes the fucking government increased on us. There was a private agreement between my bank and
this is 100%
how much money
accurate.
I would be borrowing to buy my house, and then how much money I would be paying back to buy my.
They do this. This is the same thing as like when they explain the Federal Reserve. He's got to explain escrow. He's gonna explain how your title company keeps an escrow to pay your property taxes on your house. Again, this is something every homeowner knows and does. And by the way, even if you don't, like, it just happens automatically. You don't really have to worry about it. If your taxes go up, your monthly payment may trickle up so that there's more in escrow to cover the taxes. And now he's going to explain it to homeowners how it all works. You'll get this thing in the mail, right? It's like, yeah, man. Teach us how everything works, moobs.
They're selling homes, mass real estate to renters and to China, and they're buying up.
He's such a fucking dork. He's such a, like, Crowder, Tucker Carlson talking points dork. So they're selling all the houses to China. It's like, what?
I saw like a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house for rent on Facebook the other day for like $3,200.
That's what they're doing.
That's confirmed. April is looking at houses to rent on Facebook. That's confirmed. Why is April looking up houses to rent on Facebook? She just said it. That's confirmed now. April's looking up houses to rent on Facebook. Huh.
High interest rates. The average American cannot afford to buy a home.
No.
And then
again, he's 2 years late on everything. Like, we've all heard this on the news for years. What is this lead story this morning? Why did I get out of bed? Why am I...
Again, doesn't have like a responsibility like that. They've got some weird situation where they've got like a fixed rent and nobody to pay for, no kids, nobody in the house to feed. You know, it's just cheap.
gas, groceries, property taxes, like the meat and potato issues. I think the CNNs of the world are going to be really.
He doesn't know how progressive tax brackets work. Why is he talking about escrow statements?
I think the CNNs and MSNBCs of the world are going to be really surprised how little Americans give a shit about trans people, how little they give a shit about January 6th, how little they give a shit.
He's doing it. You know, he said he talks about trans people because he can't help it. He wakes up every morning and there's all these trans stories. He said he can't help it. Every morning.
Flair bartending, man. That really reminds me of who? Dusty Rhodes, Hot Rod Roddy Piper, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, Bret the Hitman Hart, Bam Bam Bigelow, the human suplex machine Taz. Corey bounce on that, Adams. Remember that? Woo, nostalgia.
Corey was doing his show last night. I popped over there. There were 12 people watching. It was just a nightmare. It's like, what is he doing?
I've been to New York City before, Patrick. Remember that episode on Bar Rescue when they had Jim and Sam of SiriusXM go test a bar, even though both guys are notoriously against alcohol? John Taffer is so the Gordon Ramsay of bars. This is my shot.
No, I didn't know that happened. Is Jim Norton really in an episode of Bar
You
Rescue?
run well by
Yep.
a smart guy who's going to
Agreed.
stand up for shit. I'd go DeSantis. But you know what? These people have fucking mouthed off again and they've wrecked the country. And now it's like, you know what? No.
Imagine a guy who's never left Minnesota telling you who's wrecked the country. It's like you know what I mean? You don't get to stand on the candy aisle eating Smarties and yell at the Snickers bar about what it's doing wrong. It's like, you're the Smarties guy. Don't worry about it. You're the big orange peanut man. You're not a serious contender. We're over here with Payday and Milky Way. Sorry, Mars. MG, that's a Mars bar. So, you know, don't be over here yelling at everybody when you're literally like dipping sticks or whatever the fuck. You're the worst candy on the aisle.
You know.
Fuck you, dude says my mortgage went up $150 a month. Fuck property taxes. It's remarkable.
It's
remarkable.
gross.
It's an energy bill. It goes up an energy bill a month every year. Mine stayed the same this year, but went up last year. Well, congratulations. My property taxes went up. My property insurance went up $100 a month. Yeah. We all kind of got the same.
No, we didn't.
Toolman Mike says try owning a home and a small business. Well, I mean, we do. I mean, you probably
Try.
supplies and shit.
You
so
don't own a small business? Oh God, I have a theory today about Aaron and April. I have a real theory.
Bamboozled, hoodwinked, says Von Kaiser, $600. His taxes went up. Yep.
Oh my god.
It's a motherfucker, man. It really is. They don't want us to own homes anymore. Rent only, says somebody. Oh yeah, for sure. Loaded rent.
Oh yeah, they don't. They don't want us to own homes.
Places. Yeah, they want to buy up all the property and make you rent the homes your parents and grandparents used to buy. Mr. Tony.
This is where I used to live.
Much, buddy. Getting it to Dave Doors. Thank
you.
I bought my house 3 years ago. My mortgage has increased 100 per year. Yep. A lot of people are in that boat. Scarface says, still have my 2.99% interest rate, though. Very nice. 15 years. I thought about, God, I missed the boat on that by just that much.
I think.
I thought about doing it, but I just couldn't pull the trigger.
What do you mean?
That's how I feel. I got a 2.675 interest rate on this house. I can never move now. I'm locked in forever.
And then, whoops.
Yeah, that was our fault.
Commander in the Chief says, I had to get a second job to afford my $250 a month subscription to this show. Hey, that's why I've been missing from the chat. Well, good to have you back, buddy.
Nice to see you.
Anil Jamali got a gifted membership from The Mood. Red Fox Mad. with
Moody, I
9.99
love the confidence in my voice. Thanks, you Kiwi hottie. I can't look at Aaron. He's got arms and hands for radio. I mean, just look at how he holds that microphone. He may as well cradle the bass with the other hand. This is my life.
and why people have held them down throughout history.
He works the mic. He works the shaft.
Sociopaths. I mean, their whole thing with communism is...
The April voice, I think, is spot on. It's just what she would sound like if she had confidence. If she knew how to, like, speak from her diaphragm.
Girlfriend, you'd have her locked up and you'd get a restraining order.
Or you'd need your family to, like, slap you in the face and be like, look what she's doing to you. Get
Right.
out. What are you doing?
Man,
Yeah, he said it's because it's in the news constantly, but he loves railing on trans people. You know what I mean by that.
month because of property tax. I'm in rural Georgia. It's insane. Yeah,
Yeah.
you think of rural Georgia, you think of like cheap, you think
That's
of affordable
good,
living.
Blues Mama.
And this guy's like, nope. Just,
Dude,
it's still going up the same as it is for all you folks.
I really don't care what party people may or may not associate with.
just
I don't,
explained it.
but we can't keep voting for whatever we have right now. The whole cities are falling apart. The whole country is falling apart. It's
Whole cities are falling apart. The whole country is falling apart. Thank God we're here in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota. It'll take so long for the virus to reach us out here in the woods.
People, like, I not even win. I just want to get on there, yell at these fucking people, make myself feel better, and then go, all right, I'll take my 10% of the vote now. Thank you.
Asperger's. We get it.
I just want to throw a grenade.
would you like to do that?
No. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, yeah, my credit cards went from 15% to 27%.
Ew.
Horrible.
Dude, I think home loans right now are starting. Like, if you've got great everything, they're starting at like 4%.
No, they're not.
They're way higher than that, you
past
dumb
that?
bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, I must be out of date then.
Oh,
You
yeah,
are.
they're-
Your
they're
whole
throwing
show's out of date. I must be out. This is not good for my throat, and it's not going to go great. I must be out of date then should be the name of your fucking show. 4% a year ago, you dumb bitch. A year ago. Oh, I must be out of date then. You are. You are. I would start every fucking day, April, as if you are 9 firmware updates behind, you dumb bitch. You're a dumb bitch. I'm sorry, does that hurt your feelings? Letting you know that you're a dumb bitch? You're one of the dumbest bitches. I got proof. Show you later.
I pay for myself, and this is...
I think like 4% is where we're at now. Is it?
Bush Obama.
People would give their left nut for 4% right now. Right. She's so dumb. She's so dumb.
I was a young professional.
Patrick, stop yelling. They're about to cover the Bill Cosby case. Fucking hell.
Session hit.
Ah!
That was peanuts compared to this.
Right, that felt easy somehow, I'm sure.
I wasn't one of the people who lost my job, so I can't say, that it might be unfair. But like gas went down to $1. I mean, yeah, we didn't have money and, it was all shitty and everything and the economy was bad. But like gas went down to $1. All the prices dropped into the shitter. Housing prices, houses were the most affordable they'd been in a generation. So there was at least that part.
I would cry happy tears for $1 per gallon.
I would cry happy tears for $1. Somebody clip that. I would cry happy tears for $1.
Lowest I've filled up in a long time. With my rewards, I got it down to $3. And it cost a whole $60 to fill up my truck, and I felt like that was a holiday.
Drive Time Morning Radio. They still think they can do this. Hey, did you guys see at the intersection of what fucking Bambugle? Did y'all see what happened out there? God dang, gas is $3 a gallon. Honk if you're listening.
We don't have kids. Now the stuff that's raising in prices and the things that are increasing are the things that really beat the shit out of single people or people without kids.
Because
home prices, interest rates, buying a car, buying a house, getting a loan to get started and everything else.
Things everybody needs.
Yeah. Slammin says Aaron's a child when it comes to politics. Am I? I hope not.
I mean, April just admitted she was looking up places to rent on Facebook. I mean, this is crazy. Maybe her and Brennan's wife can get a place.
I don't know what show you think this is. It's supposed to be funny.
I'm the one who sits here, Citizen M, and tells you these people are 1% of the population. Stop worrying about them. But, the media's got to distract.
I mean, gas may never be $3 again.
Had a massive tax surplus in Minnesota last year, but still raising taxes. Yeah, because they know how much money they want to spend.
That pissed me the fuck off yesterday. I think it was yesterday.
I would love to be in a room when something pisses April off. How did we know it pissed you off? Did you get real quiet and not talk about it? You fucking dork. Remember when she had her little meltdown about me? Like, that guy should just maybe try being nice. Oh, yeah, never thought about it like that.
company you work for.
That's not something we do.
No.
Why are we doing that? Is it because we don't have jobs?
Because the French do it, so we got to do it. Andre the Giant F says, paid my house off when I bought it. Atta boy, saving up that money,
That is
laying that
smart.
cash
And
down.
then
That's
Chad
good.
was like, wow, Kevin's striking channels now. What a weak guy. It's like the day before Chad was telling people to strike Kevin's channel. It's like everyone's just being a hypocrite now. Like Chad's acting really butthurt by all the stuff he used to talk about on the show. Knock it off. Knock it off. I mean, you look insane. You look insane going like, wow, they're talking about my dead brother. It's like, you talked about your dead brother. Let it go. They harp on how financially strapped the Americans are becoming while begging and grifting e-begging business model. Yeah.
Watch your mouth there, Patrick.
Whoa.
I am not out of touch. I'll have you know I project manage the Steel Toe Morning Show coffee deal. It takes real business chops and savvy to be able to broker a deal with a well-established 4-month-old white-labeled coffee front to white-label coffee for us from a third party. I doubt you've seen margins this small before, Mr. 2 master's degrees. Step off, Pat. The scrimp got this.
Yeah, wait until we go over their coffee deal that came out. It's so insane. It's so bad. Their coffee deal is such a fucking L for them. It's one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, it would be nice to know. I mean, I just, for those two people, I think it would be nice to give them a shout out. It's respectful of them.
Sure, they're doing the most.
Yeah, exactly. They're doing all the heavy lifting.
Fuck.
Hulkamaster Baby says, you give her an allowance, then take 40% and give it to the other two. See if she still
It's
likes
the ghost in the machine, James. We can't control her.
listen early.
Oh yeah,
For sure.
and it's hard to do that to like a little kid, you know, and like break their hearts. Like that is not how this world works, you know. But you kind of have to. You got to find a way to tell them.
What Hulkamaster Baby is trying to say is shatter them early.
Break them early so they don't fuck up.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99. Minnesota Senate sends bill to governor that would provide free college tuition for families making less than $80K a year. So single moms.
Wait, isn't that nice?
All the single moms can get their free tuition for their kids. Isn't that wonderful? You know what? That's a good bill. I hope the governor signs that, and I'll tell you why, April.
All right, so we got to go over their coffee stuff today. Oh, God. So I had a joke. First of all, my voice. I had a joke that these guys have lost access to their website. I joked like they must have lost the password to their website. I'm now convinced that may be true. This is a GoDaddy website. Their store, everything in it's run by GoDaddy. And it's all very out of date and basic. You got a live show. It's their Twitter thing or Twitch. They haven't been on Twitch in over a year. Meet the Hosts has Corey and Johnny Crow. You know, all these people have distanced themselves from the show. Aaron doesn't look confident anymore. April's not pretty. Live comedy shows. They still have a link to buy tickets for their March 2021 event on here. And as much as they keep saying that anybody who gives out this email address is doxing Aaron, they keep it up. And then, of course, the shop, which doesn't have their coffee in it and hasn't been updated in forever. Now, aside from everything, their hoodie, $45 being on sale for $45. Of course, that's super funny. I I'm going to go ahead and just say they don't have access. I really believe this now at this point. They don't have access to this website. I believe they either, not that they don't or can't get it, but I think they've forgotten how to edit it or don't have a password to this website. And therefore, it's just too much of a hassle to try to fix it. Now, I called all this out about Compound Media's website, and it all got fixed within a week. 6 things I pointed out wrong magically all got fixed, as if E-Rock put down the double stuffed Oreos and just got to it. I'm calling this out now. I don't think you can update your own website, Steel Toe. I don't think you have the ability to do it. I have the ability to update my website. I have the ability to update my store anytime I want. Matter of fact, last night we added something new to it. Steel Toe shirts and hoodies. These are the lowest quality garments I could source. Our Steel Toe hoodie is $10 less than their Steel Toe hoodie. $35 gets you this Steel Toe hoodie. There's nothing changed on the logo. It's not iron-on. It's literally their logo with their YouTube URL. And then, believe it or not, the shirts are better quality. I got Gildan shirts. You know, Gildan is the lowest quality stuff you can get. But Gildan's soft style is not too bad.
We can dip, fuck in the whip, slide right back in the function. One wrong word, start busting. Put that on my Yankee hat. I'm a gangsta crip. Fuck gangsta rap. Where the ladies at? Where the hoes? Where the bitches?
So these are available. I put the warning in the shop. These are itchy, low quality garments. The graphic is not HD, so they will be pixelated and gross. But if you're the kind of person who's just been sitting there going, I wish I had a Steel Toe shirt or a Steel Toe hoodie, but I don't want to support Steel Toe, now you can get your Steel Toe merch at Nobody Likes Onions. We sell it. Shirts and hoodies. The hoodie, again, $10 cheaper than their hoodie. $10 cheaper than the hoodie they want to sell you with their logo on it. And I bet you this one's better. That's what's crazy. I bet you this one's nicer. So $35 for a hoodie, $25 for a tee. Really crappy logos. And by the way, I'll take these downs and cease and desist if you just let me know. Just you got to just tell me, hey, stop selling our merch. And then I will. You just have to tell me. You just have to say, this bothers me. You just have to get a lawyer to send me a letter. Are you trying to rope-a-dope Aaron into a copyright dispute? No, I'm trying to prove that these guys are pussies. You know, they probably, in their mind, they're probably like, if we send him a thing telling him to stop doing this, it looks like we're weak. It'll look like we care. So we'll just let him do it and not say anything. I will sell more of these than you sell. I'll sell more Steel Toe hoodies and shirts, guaranteed, than you've ever sold. So they're over there now. There's nothing ironic about these or anything. This is just legit Steel Toe merch that you can now buy in my store. Matter of fact, I might change it to Steel Toe Morning Show official merch. I might write that up there. You've been merch cucked. Okay? So I got your merch. I'm selling your merch. You've been merch cucked. You've been merch cucked. April's going to cry about the merch on stream before they contact you. That guy, he knows what he did. Ian Hawk says he already bought one of the shirts. We're selling your merch, fags. I'm selling your merch. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Clip this and send it to your lawyer. I stole your logo, put it on shirts, and I'm selling it. Dorks. What are you going to do about it? I took your logo, I put it on shirts, and I'm selling them. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? How fucking wow. Merch cucked. Who even knew that was a thing? Who even knew that was a thing? And the orders are coming. Wow, we've sold 4. Holy. And by the way, unlike them, we have them all the way up, all of our stuff for the most part, up to 5XL. I understand people out there are planet-sized. That should be, Planet Fitness should just be people who are shaped like planets. Is that why they give out pizza and bagels? Holy shit. Okay, we've sold 4 steel toe things just in the 3 minutes since we've launched it. So I'm selling your merch. I stole your logo. I don't give a fuck. Send it to your lawyer. I stole your intellectual property. I'm selling merch illegally with your logo on it, violating your copyright. Hello? What are you going to do about it? Hello? I stole your merch. I drink your milkshake. So fucking funny. Buy them and burn them. I don't care. People are going, who's going to wear those? I must know. You don't understand. That's not the joke. When you get your steel toe merch, take a photo of it, tag Aaron M. Holt in it, and go, love your merch at the Nobody Likes Onion store. Super quality. If he starts seeing people with his merch, but he didn't get a cut of it, we all know how money-minded Aaron is. I'm selling your merch. If someone went live and they were like, Melton, we took your logo and we have your merch, you'd have letters from my lawyer by noon. You're on the clock. You're on the clock. It's 4:40 a.m. Pacific time, and you are on the clock. I took your merch. You've been merch cucked. I took your merch. Let's see what they do about it. It's so funny. So funny. You know what? We thought, this is my prediction. They're going to do the standard poor people response. They're going to go, we thought about it and we talked to our lawyer and we decided that's what he wants. That's what he wants. He wants us to go after him and tell him to stop selling our stuff. He wants that. It's like, you're right. You're right. By the way, that's not getting you. That's what any company would do with their trademark. They would protect it. They would email me immediately and be like, you better take that down or there will be legal action. Now, here's a little secret. When I get that communication, I'm going to bring it on the air, read it out loud, laugh, and rip it in half and not do anything about it. Just to give you an idea of what's going to happen in the next chapter, I won't believe you either way. I'm selling your merch, cucks. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sue me. Sue me. Sue me. I mean it. I pay a monthly fee for a lawyer, and he's literally not done anything in almost a year. Patrick's on fire today. This is the greatest show. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to sell your merch. There's nothing you can do about it, and I won't take it out of my store, even when you contact me. I'm giving away the next chapter. Have a lawyer send me a document. I will read it on the show, rip it in half, and not take the merch down. You have my word. You're going to love the way you look. Because I won't believe you. You don't have the money to come after me. I'll have the money to defend you because we just sold 2 more hoodies. We've sold like 6 things. So, wow. Pick up your merch. Of course, it's even cheaper if you're a member of the Overdose. You know, you get 15% off every bit of merch in the store if you're an Overdose member. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Use promo code AGAIN to save 10% signing up for that. It's the best way to support the show. The best way to support the show. Citizen M doesn't get anything. He's like, is it too late to change the logo? I have the highest quality logo without the URL. Are you dumb? Do you think the bit is us creating the highest quality steel toe merch we can create? No, it's we're making it shit. The garments are Gildan. Itchy Gildan. The logo is pixelated. It's got a YouTube URL on it. Why? Because that's what they sell. We're not trying to make better merch than them. We're trying to sell their merch, Citizen M. Okay? So get it together. I'm dumb. The shittiness is the bit. Got it. Right. I mean, I want you to put this on and it start itching so much that you go, I've made a horrible mistake. Moody says, I just found out Aaron went to college for economics. How is it possible for him to not understand progressive tax brackets or to do so badly at this coffee deal? Wait until you hear how bad this coffee deal is. He's really dumb. You'd have to be so dumb to find out. Him and April have their heads buried in their own assholes to not know how bad this coffee deal is for them. You're not putting a nice logo on fucking Gildan. Citizen M gets the attention he doesn't deserve. Yeah, you're right. We should only read Citizen M stuff if he super chats from now on. Oh God, I feel like complete assholes. Oh, and my I gotta try to reboot my MacBook Pro hasn't booted in 2 days. People in the Discord, I was chatting with people in the Discord when this happened. Another order just came in. Thanks, Brad. Not my dog. Wow. I would be willing to bet I've sold more steel toe merch in the past 10 minutes than they've sold all year. I'd be willing to bet. And you don't get to count your VIP members as selling merch. Nobody wants those hoodies. Nobody wants those hoodies. Oh my God, that's so funny. That's so fun. We just keep selling shirts. Holy shit. Steel toe. Sell your broken MacBook to no, but I was thinking about this. Like, I have an M1 MacBook. I just bought this motherfucker last year. I'm sitting there talking to the Discord Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? Yeah. Evening. A cup this big I just filled with ice water all over my MacBook Pro. I immediately turned it upside down, turned it off. It didn't boot up yesterday. I'm hoping I've left it another night just drying in rice. And I'm hoping that it'll start up. I'm so fucking mad. And it's accidental, so it doesn't even. I didn't get the Apple Care on this. I usually get Apple Care on everything. My iMac, I have Apple Care on, but I had the Costco coverage, which is 4-year. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it doesn't cover accidental, but maybe it does. I have to dig that out and look at it. I'm hoping it just boots up. I would really love it to boot up. Ray had to go get a new MacBook, and then Chad had to go get a new MacBook. Are these things happening in threes? It's just been the worst fucking week. And then Tuesday night, my voice just goes. Tuesday afternoon, really. My voice just fizzles out. And I wake up early Wednesday. It's no better. I have the aches and the shivers. And that's still continuing. The voice is coming back. Even as I use it a little bit, I feel it warming up and being better. But it hurts. And, so just a shitty week for me in general. Maybe it's karma. Patrick, I did the same with my MacBook. I don't want to buy a new MacBook. And also I heard that the SSD is a lot slower in the new M2s. Which is probably more important for me. I'd rather have the faster storage. Someone just posted in their chat, Patrick is selling your merch. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Go to the airport. Yeah, I will go home if you start doing this shit.
We've been to many nice bars and restaurants in Las Vegas. I've never seen that, right? Have you?
No, I've never seen that level of horse shit. The ugly fuckling says his nails are dirty. Disgusting little shit monster.
We got to go back.
I think the most flair I've seen is when like one of the bartenders did one of these with a rainbow at the bottle or something, and then
still talking about bar rescue.
And he kind of did it with like a little wink, like, oh, this is fun.
Oh my god, what a nerd! I have to go find this nerd comment from a second ago. Holy shit! That's why tower systems are the best. Yeah, you're right. It was between a MacBook Pro or a PC tower. I wanted something to work on the go and portable, and I was like, I could get a MacBook Pro or, hear me out, a PC tower, keyboard, mouse, monitor. Yeah, I wonder which one would be more portable for me. Maybe I'll just talk to a guy at the store. I really don't understand what my needs are. My guy yesterday, in the Discord, was like, when I talk about my MacBook not booting up, and he's like, I love my iPad. You should just get an iPad. I'm like, I need a real computer. I need something that runs video editing programs and Photoshop and notice the generic thumbnail on the thing today. Can't do that on a Chromebook. I mean, there's web-based Photoshop alternatives that are garbage. And even Chromebooks now can run some Linux stuff. You can get GIMP, I guess, up and running on there. But look, I'm not carrying around a tower. What's wrong with you? You might have to super chat it to them.
What you would do?
You would see me shooting him just a lot of annoyed faces. You'd see this face. You'd see this one.
I like
Please don't make animated GIFs out of those.
Oh, that one scares me. If I ever see Aaron do that, I immediately go to the next room.
Wayne Chambers says, no wonder interest rates are so high because of that guy. Fuck your flair. Yeah, it's all his fault.
Wow, he sold more shirts.
Cheeseburger pie with a fair point. He says Wisconsin does ruin everything. Yes. Stevie Lou putting the Steel Toe Coffee link in the chat.
Aww.
Very good. There it is. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.
Stevie Lou's so dumb if he's doing that. First of all, know this. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Another one? Oh, your order failed, Mike. Oh, Edinburgh Mikey. What a dope. Yeah, that coffee is apparently really badly sourced coffee. I broke a few MacBook Pros over the year. I hope it starts up after this morning. I really do. Honestly. After the watch thing, mostly, I don't want to walk down to that Apple store and have to buy a new laptop. That's going to break my heart. I'm going to invest in a RAID for my Mac Studio. Stevie Lou Brew. Yeah, I mean, I'm not shitting you. They're going to sell 6 bags of coffee. It's so bad. It's so bad. I got to find the link to their coffee website. Head over to the Steel Toe. Sorry, nobody likes. I'm so out of it today. The Nobody Likes Onions Discord. And go to Steel Toe stuff. Let me find this coffee URL. Will somebody post it in there if they have it? Otherwise, I gotta dig through this. Here it is. Crescent Mountain Coffee.myshopify.com. And he has to say this every time he plugs it. These guys are too, they don't even believe in it enough to go buy their own domains for stuff. It's a $9 investment to buy Steel Toe, morningshowcoffee.com, stmscoffee.com. But what we found out was they're selling their coffee for $6 to $7, $9 in some case markup over here through this company called Crescent Mountain Coffee Company. And you click on it, $20 for a 12-ounce bag of coffee, medium and dark roast. If anybody who knows anything about coffee knows this can't be good. People have already been talking about how chocolate is just capitalized on the label for no reason. Just a garbage bag of coffee. $25 for 16 ounce, $20 for 12 ounces. Now, this is very, very expensive coffee. Another Steel Toe shirt order coming in just now. Thank you very much, Thomas. Oh, these shirts are going to be so shit when you get them. I'm sorry. So this is the front page of the store. This is the whole store. This would have been very easy to put these two items into their store, their shop that exists already over here, which leads me to believe they don't have the ability to do it. They can't. They must be locked out of their own store to have this guy at Crescent Mountain Coffee create a new store and to have that new store just be this. This is the whole store. This is the front page. This is the checkout page. This is it. This is the landing page. This is Crescent Mountain Coffee, CRESSONMT coffee.myshopify.com. Okay? But if you go to the website for the parent company here doing this, Crescent Mountain Coffee, this is their website. Much nicer, much more well laid out. And if you find the same medium and dark roast blend here, $12 ounces is $15. $5 less than the same roast on Steel Toe Coffee. All being sold by Crescent Mountain. Okay? And if you want the 20-ounce bag of that, or the 16-ounce, 1 pound, is $21.99. So what's happened here? Let's really step back and take a look at what's happened here. Steel Toe in April made a joke one night that they wanted their own coffee brand to stick it to Jeremy from The Quartering. Now, Jeremy runs a company called Coffee Brand Coffee. Seems to sell quite a bit of it. Thousands of orders a month. Legit business. He's doing well. There are questions about where his coffee's sourced from. this isn't a show that gets into ethically sourced coffee. Let it be known that probably none of this white label coffee is ethically sourced or quality coffee. That's what I've been told by someone who's doing like a document. Someone messaged me who's in Steel Toe's chat, called out by Steel Toe quite a lot. I asked him, "You're a Steel Toe fan?" And they do the thing that Citizen M does with, "I don't know if I'm a fan, but I enjoy it." It's like, okay. Get a mirror and just say I'm a fan. You'll feel better. So they had a fan in the chat room was like, we have a coffee company. We have a coffee company.
Oh, Patrick. Oh, buddy, we are in contact with our lawyers right now. I found some good lawyers on Facebook, and I'm requesting representation at www.mylawyers.shopify.geocities.angelfire.com. You are up, Shit Creek.
Yeah, that is probably how they would handle it. And the description on this coffee: Steel Toe Morning Show, check. Steel Toe Coffee, check. Kick the morning in the $. They think it's crazy to write ass, so they don't. With Aaron and April's signature coffee, this free trade organic Indonesian coffee, free trade or fair trade? Free trade. Indonesian coffee is roasted to order and delivered to your door for a cup of the freshest coffee you've ever had. Enjoy the tasting notes of dark chocolate, molasses, and brown sugar. So you're like, okay, go on. Another Steel Toe Morning Show item sold on the store. Thank you. Did you hear about our Steel Toe merch? If you're just visiting because you found out over on Steel Toe, $10 less, you can have yourself a Steel Toe hoodie, even after shipping. Less than buying it from Steel Toe directly. Check out the shirt, higher quality than Steel Toe. Another one just sold. We cannot keep them in stock and on the shelf. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com/store today and pick up your Steel Toe merch. You're going to love the way you ironic. Oh my God. And just tag Aaron M. Holt when you get the merch. Pick up a hoodie and an NLO hat. They look great together. And then take a picture in your NLO hat and your Steel Toe hoodie. Send it over to Aaron and let him know. Go, hey, love the merch. Ever since she switched over to the NLO store, the stuff's been really coming out quickly and high quality. It doesn't arrive with egg on it. It's not covered in scrimp. You are going to like the way you look. I guarantee it. I do guarantee it. Well, you don't even have a way to do that, but I do guarantee it.
You're going to like the way you look.
So they make this joke about wanting to start their own coffee company. A listener in the chat goes, okay, every time I try to want to do this.
Hello, Mr. Melton. I'm here on behalf of my clients, Aaron and April M. Holty of the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Oh, no.
I am hereby serving you with a cease and desist unless you unblock me, you fat piece of shit. I'm going to stab you with my finger.
I don't think so, Jack. I don't think so. So a listener in their chat goes, hey, Aaron and Ape, just like you run a fake radio show, we actually run a fake coffee company. We run this really scammy, shady coffee company where we white label coffee from Temecula Coffee Roasters in California, slap a Crescent Mountain coffee label on it, and make about $5 a bag. Want to get in on the grift? And April and Aaron go, oh my God. Coconut Dip says, do you know this is illegal? It's illegal and inadequate. So that is true. So they go, yeah, do you want to, oh my God, you guys should totally white label coffee, sell 8 to 13 bags of it and stick it to Jeremy from the quartering, who didn't and shall never know who you are. Jeremy from the quartering gets, 1 million hits of video. He goes live. It's 20,000 people watching immediately. He doesn't know who Steel Toe is. He doesn't know who Steel Toe is. He doesn't know who Steel Toe is. And by the way, he's correct. So they get in contact with Aaron. He's like, I got a coffee company. Let's hook it up. Instead of hooking up Aaron with Temecula coffee roasters to white label and produce a coffee for Aaron, just like they do for Crescent Mountain Coffee, this listener of Aaron's, who, purports to be a fan and wants to help Aaron out, listen to how he got Aaron an ape. Listen to how everyone has their fingers in the Steel Toe Morning Show pie now. And Aaron doesn't even know. Aaron's like a bowling ball. He has every fucking orifice plugged up. And he doesn't even know it. He's just wiggling around on the finger like, oh, this feels nice. I'm probably winning. Jesus. Everyone's finger blasting this dork. And he has no clue. He has no clue. So this guy, Crescent Mountain Coffee, sets up a store. This, by the way, this launched in January. This guy, the Crescent Mountain Coffee, opened his white label store in January. They started talking about this early March, and now it's here. So this isn't some coffee magnate. My father was a coffee man. His father was a coffee man. His father worked in the fields with Juan Valdez. None of that. These are just guys who think they're going to start coffee companies by printing labels. So Temecula probably sells them a bag for $12. They resell the bag.
Suck a fat one, Jeremy. We going full Juan Valdez in this bitch.
That's hurtful. So they make $4 to $8 a bag, Crescent Mountain. White label coffee. Great. What a grift. They're making hundreds of dollars a month, I'm sure, over there at Crescent Mountain, or not even. Steel Toe gets contacted by this Crescent Mountain dork and says, I'll hook you up with my company. Now they're selling Steel Toe coffee for $25 a bag, not $15 a bag. That means Temecula gets their cut. Crescent Mountain is reaching in and taking $5 to $10 out of it. And Steel Toe's reaching in and taking $5 to $10 out of it. Depending on the size bag you buy. So let's get it straight here. The investment that Steel Toe put up, probably nothing because Aaron's too cheap. Aaron goes, I want this to cost me nothing, and I would like to sell coffee risk-free. And Crescent Mountain went, yeah, well, Temecula, and I happen to know all this for a fact because somebody was trying to create April's Magic Bean. They've given up, I guess. I don't know. Somebody said, Patrick, we're going to make April's Magic Bean coffee unless you're going to do it. And I was like, that's a great idea. Do it. You thought of it first. Go for it. You're going to do it. And then like for a week and a half, they're like, oh, man, it's coming. And then when they launched this coffee the other day, the guy's like, we're not going to do it. It's like, fuck, I would have had it out by now. Fuck. Because it's going to cost a couple $100 to like get it up and running with this white label coffee at Temecula. And I guess they didn't want to do it, but I would have done that. Fuck. So now Crescent Mountain Coffee is white labeling Steel Toe Coffee, marking it up for Crescent's margin, marking it up again for Aaron's margin. And then you pay $25 for a pound of coffee. $25 for a pound of coffee. It's a lot of money. It's over twice what you would pay at a retail grocery store. And I guarantee you it's the same quality. It's the same garbage. Medium and dark roast mixed? What is this? Stevie Lou bought 5 bags. Stevie Lou's dumb. So I just got a message from someone else who said that don't listen to that. We're still doing the coffee. So maybe they are still going to come out with the coffee. I'm not blowing up their spot because it's a great idea, but like, it's been a week. Let's get it popping. Fuck. I can't believe, like, if you were on this, like, it wouldn't be out. Let's go. Not an insult. I want to see it. It's funny. I want to see it. So I can only imagine what's happened here is that Aaron didn't want to put up any money, so the Crescent Mountain guy put up the money, and he put up the website, and all the money goes to Crescent Mountain Coffee. Then Crescent Mountain Coffee is going to cut like a monthly check to Aaron based on how many bags they sell. That way Aaron doesn't have to do anything. He just rips off his listeners, paying super expensive money. You know, this coffee should be the same price or less than it costs on Crescent Mountain site. Why is that bag $15 on Crescent Mountain site? It's $25 over on Steel Toes. It's like, oh, because you're making $5 or $10 in Aaron's pocket. Got it. A scam, like everything else Steel Toe does. Aaron's been taken for a ride like Jennifer Connelly in Requiem for a Dream. Right, the double-headed dong-dong. Bing bong. Garbage, $25 for cheap homeless shelter coffee. You can get for $5.99 at local stores. Yeah, I mean, look, I buy Starbucks Kirkland coffee. It's Starbucks coffee in a Kirkland tin, and you get 3 pounds of it for $15 or whatever. It's like not the best coffee in the world, but it's decent coffee, and it sure isn't medium and dark roast mixed, you know. But that's where I'm at. I'm paying $15 for 3 pounds of coffee that's better quality at Costco. Single origin Indonesian. That's what their coffee says. Guru One has been radio silent. He's deep in gay op. Yeah, he doesn't dare stick his head out over here. We'll get him banned. We'll get him banned from everything until he starts answering questions. Get him banned from our, we've never banned anybody from our Discord. We're going to have to ban him just so he answers. You got to pipe up, Guru. And again, I don't know what crawled up your little asshole. Some sort of fiddler crabs, or are they just pinching your colon and making you angry? Why are you striking channels? Aaron has said, I don't drink coffee. I don't like what it stands for, whatever that means, but I'll sell it anyway. Tell us how you are good on it. I love coffee. I fucking love coffee. McDonald's coffee's not back. Yeah, their McCafe stuff has really stepped it up, huh? Medium and dark means they wanted a medium roast, but they screwed up and roasted it for a little too long. No, they have a product. It's called Medium and Dark Roast Blend. But I can also see Aaron drinking dark roast coffee and being like, too much. Too much. Too much. Anyone who buys quality coffee buys whole bean and grinds it at home. That's true too. I don't even do that. I buy the Starbucks stuff. But if you're serious about coffee, you're going to grind it yourself. 100%. I ain't serious about coffee, so I ain't be grinding it myself. I would if I had the patience or knowledge. I stayed at Moody's house, and every morning he would grind coffee for me and make it in his tiny little espresso machine. It was so cute. And then I was like, would I look this gay if I did this at home? And I immediately said, never me. Have you seen the price of inkjet ink? They have to mark it up that much to cover the stickers. I mean, no, who hasn't? Inkjet printers are for like moms. I got color laser over here. We don't inkjet. You know how often I spill stuff. We can't have ink running. Buy a color laser printer. Stop buying inkjet. Way more efficient. You're going to be happier. Everybody gets tempted like, oh, I got an inkjet printer for $49. It's like, yeah, too bad the ink cartridges, of which you have to buy 4, by the way, are $69 a piece. For your cyan, magenta, yellow, black. Grinding the coffee yourself is worth it, but sometimes it's a process, especially when you get a new coffee and they need to be grinded differently. Eggjet printer, no nozzles to plug up. They still sell inkjets. Yeah, they're like everything else now where it's a subscription. You got to buy an ink subscription, and when your ink gets low, they detect it and mail you new ink. And if you cancel that plan ever, they shut your printer off. It still has ink in it. Your printer's still good and has ink in it. And if you cancel the subscription, they shut it off and you can't print even though you have ink. This is the same as BMW, making you pay monthly to operate your seat heaters or extra features in your car. This is where it's going. Everything you buy shall have all the features, but you will have to pay monthly to use the things. Peloton bikes, you cancel your Peloton subscription, they lock the pedals up. Now this $3,000 bike you bought can't even be pedaled because you canceled your subscription. HP's doing that with their small printers. That's only HP printers. You're dumb. You're dumb. If you're sitting here going, only HP does that, Patrick, you're not able to look down a road and see where everything's going. Take your fingers out of your ears and look. Why would HP be doing it? What do you think will happen next? Patrick, only Popeyes is coming out with a new chicken sandwich. Give it a minute. They're doing that with Ring cameras. If you don't pay the subscription, they turn them off. Yeah, or make it where you can't store the footage, and then in which case, like, what good is a Ring camera? You'll own nothing, be happy, and eat the bugs. Yeah. You sound like Aaron this morning. I just threw my Peloton out my second story window. Thanks, Patrick. Starting to shout. Use Brother printers. That's all I buy. I just bought a new one for the studio to print all these signs behind. I have 2 Brother laser printers. One I brought in 2012. It's never stopped working. I bought that thing in LA when I lived there. Took it to New York. Brought it back here. It's great. Patrick, I love your Napoleon Dynamite imitation when you get upset. What does that mean? You're not buying the item. You're buying a temporary license to use it. This is why they herded you onto the internet to harvest more money from you. Like Audible, you can't access your books unless you're signed up. Is that true? I print with blood and poop. It's free, but you're limited on colors. Ugh. So let's just recap here. If I had a coffee company and I wanted more sales, I might want to partner with a morning show. And I might approach them and go, hey, how much for you to advertise my coffee on your show? And Aaron might go, oh, $100 a show, $50 a show. Or, since we know he values 20 minutes of advertising an hour, for 4 hours is $300, he might say, I'll give you an hour and a half of advertising per show for $300. That's his going rate, according to him. And then I would advertise my coffee, Aaron would advertise my coffee on his show, and then I'd sell more coffee, and I'd hope that I'd sold so much coffee through Aaron promoting it that it would cover my advertising costs and I would make money, right? Okay. Now let me put it a different way. What if, instead of framing it like, I want to sell more coffee, will you advertise my coffee? I say, hey, I'm Patrick Melton Coffee Company. What if I print some labels and stick them over my coffee so it says Steel Toe Coffee? I don't pay you anything, and you plug it like crazy and sell my coffee. Now, I know you're going to want something for it, but I don't want to pay you anything for it. I want to make my full margin on every coffee I sell. My coffee's $15, but you want $5 every bag I sell? But my coffee's $15. Now, a traditional relationship would be something like, I'll give Aaron a discount code and a fee to promote my coffee. People use that discount code on my site. Instead of paying $15 for coffee, they pay $13. I acquire a new customer. I pay Aaron for that privilege. That's called the cost of acquisition of a customer, right? And I hope I retain that customer. They keep buying from me, and that's how business works. Allegedly. But what this guy's done to Aaron, and April didn't catch it either. Two business savvy folks, I'm surprised. He has them shilling his coffee. He has to pay nothing for the privilege of them advertising his coffee constantly. Remember, this website is crescentmountaincoffee.myshopify.com, not steel toe anything. So now Aaron advertises his coffee for free. He doesn't have to give a discount code for people to get a discount. Matter of fact, Aaron's ripping people off because they could go buy this Crescent Mountain coffee for $5 cheaper, but Aaron wants his $5. So they marked the $15 coffee up to $20. They marked the $17 coffee up to $25. Aaron pockets a nice $5, a nice $8 every time you buy a bag. Crescent Mountain Coffee gets his full price, no discount code required, every time you buy a bag. And Crescent Mountain doesn't pay any advertising to April and Aaron, who cannot stop talking about his coffee. Mind blown. Anyone would stop immediately and go, hold on, I'm advertising your coffee company. I want you to pay me. Look, we can do a collab where we have a steel toe morning show brew. It shouldn't be $10 more. It should be the same price, and maybe I get $1 kickback, $2 kickback every time you sell a bag. You know? Or every time you acquire a customer, I get a $5 spiff or something. This is the way this should all work, but Aaron should be getting more money. I hate defending Aaron, but I have to show what an idiot he is by both him and April not catching this. They had the upper hand. They have the audience. One guy has a fledgling coffee company that started 4 months ago that's doing jack shit. One guy has 1,000 simps who will buy anything he tells them to buy. Now, when I say 1,000, I mean 30. So this guy just has them advertising his coffee company. He's making full margin. Any bag he sells to these idiots, he just puts a new label over his label. It's wild. It's wild. It's just insane. It's just nuts. I hear Aaron is going to be selling steel toe extended auto protection soon. Probably. How many fans they have that are going to buy bags of coffee? 25, 30. I guarantee you. I really do. It's not going to be a lot. How could it? Hit me. Where's my voice? Where's my voice? Where is my voice? Oh. So I thought it was a real hoot. I thought it was really funny. Aaron's so bad at business. In April, the general manager of operations didn't catch this either. I don't know who runs Crescent Mountain Coffee. Geniuses, because they are using Aaron so well. So good. They don't have a phone number, so I can't call Crescent Mountain, which I would love to do. Be like, Crescent Mountain Coffee. And you know what I don't like? I don't mind they call themselves Crescent Mountain Coffee, you know? But they call themselves Crescent Mountain Coffee Roasters. It's like, no, Temecula is the coffee roaster. You're just a company. You're just a reseller. You're just a brand. It's like people go on Shark Tank and they're like, hi, we're from Butt Plug Coffee Company. And we're here for $1 million for our coffee company. And they're like, what do you do? How does it work? And they're like, well, we sell coffee.
Can you repeat the last 4 minutes? I was on a rant about blacks, and April was too busy making scrimp burritos to listen to your show and take daily notes.
This can't be real. Hold on. Even more stuff we're selling. So, Shanna, thank you for your steel toe shirt that you just bought. 2 of them. Somebody bought a Mud Shark shirt yesterday. I skim through the orders every once in a while. Somebody bought a Mud Shark shirt yesterday and had it sent to Don Barris. Windy City Heat Don Barris. Ding Dong Show Don Barris. Comedy Store Don Barris. I'm guessing it was to an apartment on Sunset Boulevard in LA. It was purchased by someone else. And they're sending Don Barris a Mud Shark shirt. Does Don Barris have a problem with Chad? What's the deal? Either way, Don Barris is getting a Mud Shark shirt. Another order coming in from Sam. Sam Young in the chat. Thank you, Sam. 3 shirts you just bought. Jesus Crimbus. Including a steel toe morning show shirt. A steel toe morning show shirt. You guys heard of Aaron Imholt?
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
I'm selling your merch. I've sold more merch than you've ever sold today with your logo on it. It's not ironic. It's not a parody. It's your logo. I stole it, and I'm illegally selling it on merch. What are you going to do? Hi, Aaron's lawyer. My name is Patrick Melton from Las Vegas, Nevada. I stole Aaron Imholt's logo, put it on my own stuff, and sell it for a margin. I make a profit from it, and I give no residuals to Aaron Imholt or April Imholt, legal names Mooby and E. Scrimp. Patrick, you just said Mooby and Scrimp. I don't know Spanish. I stole it all. I don't care. I didn't ask for permission. I'm a dangerous man. I love breaking the law. I'm being flagrant about it. No remorse. I stole your logo. I'm selling merch actively with your logo on it. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Come get it, baby. I'm an alpha. What a bitch. Put my stuff in your store and see how quickly I buy a plane ticket to Minnesota. Put my stuff in your store and see what happens. I swear to God, I'll be rat chewing my way through your fucking air vents just to get to your children. Lock them up. I'm coming for your kids. Get the lawyer. I'm coming for your logo, and I'm coming for your children. Technically, wouldn't the clip art people have to sue you since they originally owned the boot image? No. He's cobbled it together into his own intellectual property. You're a dangerous man. Lock him up. Patrick is channeling his inner mud shark. Let's go. Brandon with $10 says, I've been dying of laughter all morning. I'm glad. I feel like shit. I feel like I'm going to vomit, honestly. Just out of general fear. Mubi y la scrimpia. Sir, that is immoral and unethical. Sneeze and resist. Oh, shit. Melton sells merch. You're making my panties wet, said Pat's mom's rotten liver. Yeah. We're selling so many steel toe shirts and hoodies today. They're going to be very upset. I mean, I'm not kidding you. I got to pull up my dashboard to see how many sales, but just looking at the emails, it looks like we've probably sold 12 steel toe hoodies and shirts today. It's a lot. And people not just picking that up, we have Sam Young picked up a Mud Shark shirt and a Summer Shade shirt and a Steel Toe Morning Show shirt. Thank you so much. Aaron better watch out. I've never seen Patrick like this before. Yep. Sooner or later, I'm going to be selling entries into Aaron's drawing. That's what we might do next prize night. Next prize night, Citizen says you're going to pay for this one. I hope so. Where is the cease and desist? Where are the lawyers? Mine would have already been on this. They're selling armor. I'd have to shut down my show immediately. But not them.
That it was like just rigged and cheated and
Did anyone super chat them over there that were selling their merch? Because that should be.
And the guy who had one of the greatest economies in American history.
I love the art with the onion and the sunglasses. It's so 80s reminiscing. Thank you. Chad will kiss your ass for the shirts when he calls today. What? He has the number one rated attorney in St. Cloud in his Rolodex. You should sell tickets and stickers. Yeah, I'm serious. Next prize night, maybe we're going to sell sticker packages for a drawing.
I said the property tax thing, you open that and you go, are they trying to get me to like rise up and rebel? Like, what are you guys? Are you gaslighting me?
And I said last night to you, I assume every household's having that same conversation.
Right. And like none of it, what's amazing is none of it is like capitalist companies that you have a voluntary agreement with.
Is he going to try to do guys, we got to raise the goal $150 a month because of our property taxes have gone up $150 a month. Ty Rivera looks like Brendan Schaub. Anyone notice that? Good morning, Fearless. Welcome to the chat. Stevie Lou is bouncing around here, and he's a little nuts today. I think he's had too much steel toe coffee, so you're going to want to dodge. I got another email from another woman who told me Stevie Lou is a stalker and bad news. I got Fearless sends me 13 emails a day about Stevie Lou. And I got another email from another woman who told me, don't mention my name, but I have to believe everything Fearless said about Stevie Lou. He's a stalker. He's crazy. He doesn't know how to leave women alone. Another steel toe hoodie sold. They don't stop coming. He's going to hate it. He's going to fucking hate it. Holy shit. If you're just joining us, Fearless, we are selling steel toe merch over in the Nobody Likes Onion store now. Steel toe official merch. It's itchy. It's scratchy. It's made mostly of rat hair and dander. You're going to love it. Pick one up today. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. But I got another email from another woman who's like, watch out for Stevie Lou. Stevie Lou's bad news. Stevie Lou is simping that coffee. Bad news, Stevie Lou's. Stevie definitely looks the part. I have video of Stevie kicking a puppy. Sell stickers that says ticket. Stevie Lou is definitely the type of guy to try and fail to cheat on his wife constantly. Whew. I'll send $350 right now. Do we have a deal, Melton? $350 for what? I don't know what's happening. How many are you up to now? I don't know. I'll have to count. I could give you an official count tomorrow. I just see them rolling in as they come in. I try to catch them and announce them. It's just funny. I at least a dozen. At least a dozen. Steel toe shirts and hoodies sold today, and I be willing to bet dollars to donut holes. There's no way he sold 7. There's no way he stole a dozen shirts or hoodies ever. No one's buying steel toe merch. People would rather buy knockoff steel toe merch that's a joke, a meme, you know. Do the hoodies come with built-in girdles? No. Just scratchy, itchy, Gildan fabric. You're going to like the way you itch. Stevie Lou would buy it. April would be the one who's pissed, but will try to say she isn't and claim it's free advertising, but she still says just spell the name right in her shitty vocal fry. Melton and Aaron are actually lovers. They tongue kiss after the cameras go off and circle jerk it over t-shirt sales. This is not true. Not true. We've never circle jerked. That part's made up. And then I was told we got to watch when they launched the coffee, I guess Tuesday night. Somebody said it's very funny when they launch the coffee. They do a night show. We forget sometimes. They do a night show. Evening show on the 9th. Is that right? It's time for movie and the scrimp. It's time for. Come on.
So terrified right now. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Howdy.
April is terrified.
Howdy.
Tiny bit.
She's worried that germs are wafting her way. She has been.
You should make a Megamind t-shirt. I don't know who Megamind is. I'm 43 years old. Like I don't even know who that is.
4 hours. And this is the closest she's been. So I'll try not to look in her direction and say things like suffer and succotash.
You know, some people are just of an age where they don't know. Like, I don't know what Megamind is even from. I couldn't answer that on a quiz.
To remote in tomorrow.
Good call.
Because he has MS and we don't want to murder him.
I agree.
So Johnny's going to remote in. Worked for Gino today. I will say this. I don't think I could have gotten today's show done if not for Gino Bisconti. I needed his energy today.
It was good.
If you watched the hour before he got on and you watched the half hour after he left, I definitely needed that energy that he brought to the program today because I was out of it. I'm still pretty out of it. I think I'm coming out of it. I think I'm getting better. But I think tomorrow morning we'll put the finishing touches on it. Now it's just the aches.
Yeah.
I got the lower body aches. And
Did I somehow get whatever? I mean, I feel like dog shit. Did I get whatever he has? I don't think I can go 4 hours today, honestly. Like I'm
nursing back to health.
It's a lot. The voice is sounding better though, as it like gets warmed up. Another steel toe sale. Another one. Like Jesus.
Bad again.
You think I'm totally fine? Well, come here.
No.
That's what I thought.
What?
For me, yeah.
No, I understand. No, I'm just, I can't shake those damn aches. Those are always the first things that come for me and the last things to leave.
They suck.
The shitty body aches. Yeah, you feel like an arthritic 90-year-old in the knee and hip region, but...
Was he throwing up all over the place? Did April have to scrub it with her socks?
That's good.
That is good. Here, I'll do this.
In fact...
You know what? Nice job.
In fact, not shitting anything. My body has... yesterday, my body was like, we don't want anything in here. Get it all.
Why does he always give us updates on his shit? Like... Every day he's like, so now I'm shitting liquid. Today I'm not shitting anything. But yesterday I was shitting out tied in a knot cherry stems. It was crazy. It's like we don't need updates on you and April's squat box all the time. Constantly, like April's got to go take a shit. April's getting canoe. I reamed out her back door. It's like we don't need to constantly visualize all of April's prolapsed holes. We don't constantly need an update on what secretions are leaking out of that tiny balloon knot you call an asshole. I've never heard a man in his 30s talk so much about his aches. He's like my 75-year-old uncle. Every conversation is about his shit. He loves shit. He loves shit.
All out. And now today it's going, all right, everything you put in here, we're going to hang on for dear life.
Oh, Lil Mirror's here. We got to talk about Little Mirror later. It's, wow. The past couple of days have been insane. But Chad, we'll talk about it later.
Because it basically my system's apologizing to me today. It's going, hey, we overdid yesterday, and we're sorry. We're going to hang on to a little more of the residuals that you pass our way.
Maybe you took too many cream pies or a bad one.
I don't really understand why cream pies would have anything to do with it. The doctors told me all I would get from that is AIDS.
Your rectum's upset.
What's happening here? What's happening here? It's like these guys want you to think they're like once in a generation talents. It's the most cringe, garbage, hackery you've ever seen in your life.
I guess that might have been it. We have a lot to do tonight. We have a lot to announce.
But enough about my shits.
Today's show with Gino was fantastic. It also meant that we were way the fuck over for tonight's goal. As you can see, 150 is the number.
Nice
So as somebody said in the chat earlier, let's just get remarkably irresponsible with our money and knock out.
Little Mirror. $2 if you're feeling bad. Try elderberry juice, Patrick. Oh yeah, it's just been 2 days of just shit. It's just been a bad middle of the week. I can't, Monday was fine. Tuesday, the voice went. The laptop was icing on the cake. I really hope the laptop starts up today. And then, yesterday, I thought the voice would come back in the afternoon. It didn't. When I went to bed last night at 9 p.m., there was still not really a voice. When I got up today, I talked a little bit in bed. I was like, all right, I think we can do it. Came down, put the show up. As I talk, it gets warmer. I'm not sure it's good for it. I'm not sure like talking like this is good for the voice. But it definitely sounds better than it did when I began this morning. But I feel like garbage. I'm sweating. I'm hot. I have a headache. I'm aching from head to toe. But steel toe keeps me going.
That 150 hobo chili recipe starting with $4.99. Says, Aaron, please have some Desitin on standby. Your tailpipe looks like the Sarlacc pit in Star Wars. Boom, nerds.
Great stuff.
Yeah, I'm not feeling it.
Do you know what Desitin is?
It's the baby
It's
stuff
the
you
butt
put on their
cream.
asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they've been.
I think we have some. Would you?
It's the cream I put on babies' assholes when they've been naughty. Come here, you little naughty baby. Daddy's got some Desitin for that ass. Aaron calls Desitin lube. Is that true?
Like
shitting raw. No.
Right on the hole.
I think I'll be all right. My asshole feels fine.
Oh, okay.
Again, every day, shit talk, piss talk. Regular morning radio is dead. It's like it sounds alive and well, Minnesota.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I
actually.
had nothing to do after the show tonight.
Yeah, no, I am asshole pain free.
That's good.
I promise you.
No donut pillows.
No donut pillows, nothing like that. I want to get in. Let's get into the chat. Let's talk to you guys because
Steel Toe is constantly complaining about his health, proceeds to talk about his health. Yeah, the last time I lost my voice was probably years ago. If I was in here every week going like, my voice is gone again, you guys would eventually be like, what's going on with his voice? We heard April say he's sick every weekend, vomiting every weekend. The kids are sick every other weekend. vomiting from the eggs in the trash. She's constantly cleaning up vomit. I mean, when we met them, that was the narrative, and he's still sick. Every week there's like no show. He's sick. He's shitting. It's like, what's going on?
We have coffee news tonight. The coffee
Are you ready for this? This is what I've been waiting for.
Is ready. The link. You know what? I'm not going to be a dick. Let's just let's put the link in the chat here for you. We are. Oh, I'm sorry. 145 away from tonight's goal. Thank you, Hobo Chili Recipe. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Hobo Chili Recipe. Real big deal here.
Prepare to be contacted by our web designer and Ron J. Spiegelberg. Aaron told me he's good. He's a Jewish fella. Stevie Lou, stop requesting toilet bowl pics after I make my scrimps. The answer in no, unless you don't know Aaron. David Chandler gets it all.
Imagine saying he's a Jewish fella. I bet she really does say that, though. No, we have a lawyer. He's a Jewish fella.
Hate that.
Thank you.
What's crazy is unless I'm mistaken, it's Stevie Lou sending those texts, or maybe it's not. LL Cooley.
Let's go.
Ian Hawk. By the way, it's Ian Hawk week. Did you even know? It's Ian Hawk week. We have Ian Hawk emotes in the chat. Everybody get your Ian Hawk emotes out. Rattle them hard. It's Ian Hawk week here at the show. He's gifted 5 memberships today. What a mensch. Jewish fella. Ian Hawk says, do your hips hurt, Patrick? Do you need a massage? Yeah, Tuesday or Monday, didn't his hips hurt? Like if you're a grown man and you're like, my hips hurt. My little hips hurt. What? Okay. I'm sorry. Your hips hurt. You can't stop shitting. Tuesday night he was tweeting like he was bedridden. He said that. He was bedridden. Does your butt hurt? My butt's fine. Everything in me has a dull ache. But my asshole couldn't be more on point, if you know what I mean. Would you like to see? Rusty, get my telephoto zoom lens. Rusty's my producer.
Go ahead and put here it is. Here's our coffee link.
Let's
put
excited.
that there.
April's so excited. Even though Aaron stole the name, it was supposed to be called April's Magic Bean. Now it's Steel Toe Morning Show Ground Coffee. And April's like, I'm so excited. Imagine launching a coffee a week and a half before it was available to buy, not having your own website to sell it, having to give out a URL that's like Weebly or Shopify to go buy it, having it cost $5 to $9 more per bag than the guy who's selling it for you, having it go through 2 resellers. I mean, Temecula is making a profit on this. That would be the end of the line if you bought this in a store. Temecula Roasters roasted it, put it in a store, and they made a markup. Okay? No. Now, Temecula makes money, Crescent Mountain makes money, and Steel Toe makes money. This is markup after markup after markup. And the execution of it just flawed in every sense of the world. And I'd be willing to bet you, again, dollars to donut holes, we've made more money today off selling bootleg Steel Toe merch, available over in the store now, shirts and hoodies, cheaper than you could get them from Steel Toe. These hoodies, $10 cheaper, $35. Remember, there's a markdown from $45 to $45. Ours are $35. Even you pay shipping, it's going to be cheaper than you getting it from Steel Toe. Head over there today. Pick up your Steel Toe merch at the Nobody Likes Onion store. I dare you to come after me for this, Steel Toe. I fucking dare ya, pussies. Bring it. So this is how they launch a coffee. And every time he has to give out this website with Shopify in it, I'm going to loll till I drool.
Toe coffee just for you. Shipping included. This is the cool thing about the shop.
What is he typing? Is he building the website right now? Steel toe coffee, just for you. Shipping included. Here is the link. I am typing. Imagine creating anything before the show. No, I like to do it on the show. I make the links now. Come on, everybody. Getting it going now for the chat. Okay. And send. There's the link. It's like, what if I had to whip up this graphic right now while we were on the show? God forbid you take an hour and do a little prep for your program. Come on. Come on. He's got to type it all right there. Maybe we'll get a link. Maybe we'll get that in the store. Remember their banner? They were going to have April fixed. It says that they do live shows Monday through Thursday night. Still not fixed. It still says they have a show on Thursday night, which they do not. And then somebody asked him, like, hey, do you do a show on Thursday night? He's like, of course not, idiot. If it says we do a show on Thursday night, but we don't go live, then we don't do a show on Thursday night, idiot. It's like, sorry, I was just reading your sign. And then April's like, I'll get that changed. And then Aaron was like, you can't. You don't have the password. And then April was like, ah. Ah.
Up that Crescent Mountain Coffee Company set up is that shipping is all included. So you don't order your coffee and then go, hey, what the fuck? Like an extra $10, $15, that's horse shit. There you go. There's where you get your steel toe coffee. There's the link right there. CrescentMTCoffee.myshopify.com.
So they can't put anything on screen. They don't know how. They don't put chats on screen. They can't put URLs on screen. Remember that time they had a mailing address and he had to write it on a sheet of paper with a Sharpie and hold it up to the screen? You know? These guys are dumb.
That is our specific link. There's no other coffee in there. You don't have to go fishing through things. There's a 12-ounce bag and a 1-pound bag. The 12-ounce bag, $19.99.
That's a weird way to describe April's tits. There's a 12-pound bag and there's a 12-ounce bag and a 16-ounce bag. You tell which is which.
The 1-pound bag, $24.99. There it is. There's the site. It's that easy.
Oh, it's so cool.
That site is awful. It's not so cool. It's bad. It's a bad website, top to bottom.
April, tell them about the coffee.
She's like, it's so cool. It's so cool that someone else put a label on their coffee. It's so cool.
Tell them the flavor and all that shit.
By the way, if you want to see a preview, they put up a reel from my stand-up special yesterday. Oh, do you guys want to watch it? Oh no, I'm dreading this coming. It's all nipple. I'm all just nipple. It's really bad. Laugh After Dark on Instagram. They put up a reel of me. Look, we're in this they weren't supposed to put this out. We had a deal. I paid them thousands of dollars to hold it. And now they're releasing it on iTunes and on Tubi and Amazon. I don't want this seen. My nipples are hard the whole special. No one laughs at any of my jokes. There were events that happened. I don't want this out. I've told them. They're like, we sold, because it was part of a comedy festival, we sold the whole package. We have to release it. I'm like, that wasn't the deal. So me and Laugh After Dark are going through it. And by the way, stop telling them every time I talk about them, you know. I got a letter from their lawyer this past week that was like, you're talking about us on the show. You're disparaging Laugh After Dark. I don't give a fuck. Stop posting up these reels of me. We weren't supposed. This was not the deal. And nobody likes it. They're 47 likes. It's awful. This is very cringe. Oh no. I'm going to have to log in. Sign in with Facebook? There was a problem. Oh, no. Maybe I can do it on this. I just, and I'm supposed to they're like, well, you got to name it. You got to name the tracks. Sometimes I see Laugh After Dark late on TV. Patrick complaining about someone publishing his material while simultaneously selling another man's material. Yeah, this is very upsetting. I wouldn't like it if somebody did this to me at all. No, of course if you're not picking up on the sarcasm, I can't, stop them from releasing a special. I signed a contract. But I do hate it, and my nipples are hard the whole special. The room is very cold. So I told them, I'd like to pay for CGI to have my nipple covered. It's mostly just one nipple. Really? Here we go. Not a real dog. I'm not a savage. You ever see those stick figure families on the back of a van? They have like the parents and the kids and the little pets. I scraped the dog right off the back of a Ford Windstar. Fuck you, you know what I mean? Victimless crime. It felt amazing. And I picture the family coming out of the Walmart too, like maybe the parents wouldn't notice, but kids notice everything, right? Kids are gonna see the back and just be like, where's our dog? Fucking classic. And then the dad's gonna find the ransom note that I left on the windshield where it's just like, if you ever wanna see your dog again, buy another sticker, Because most of it is under my nails, I'm gonna be honest. You want to have a good time, go into the Walmart, buy a pack of those stick figure family stickers, put them in your wallet, put them in your purse, forget about it. But next time you see a car that has a stick figure family, you'll remember that you have some of those stickers, take them out, go through, find the craziest looking one in the deck, and just add it to their family. That's creepier than taking something away, right? You want to be a real creep? Take an adult and stick it on there touching one of their children. Woo. Just come out and be like, is there an uncle we didn't know about? What the fuck? Kidnapped a dog the other day. Bad stuff. So that's going to be bad. It's not my fault that my stand-up comedy sucks. Very Chad of you. You're going to like the way you nipple. This sounds less like you than the Patrick TTS. Magenta backlighting, sweet nips, Patrick. Big old boy. Yeah, I was probably the fattest of my past 3 years at that point. I told you to borrow one of Tom Segura's $5,000 jackets. He's probably giving them away. Tom Segura's special and my special are a little different budgets, Just so you know. I'm more of a laugh before dark kind of lie. Ray's act has me better than his podcast. It can't possibly be worse. I watched some of Ray's Dry Bar the other night and almost walked into the sea. I'm going to let you know. You look fine. You're paranoid. Looking very svelte, bro. I'm so fat in this thing. Wait till you see it. Of course I'm kidding. I hope everybody supports it and buys it or whatever. It is what it is. It's gonna be fine. It's got some new stuff. It's got some old stuff. I'm retiring a lot.
With people no longer trusting or believing marketing messages, self-deprecating advertising serves as anti-marketing, which makes it easier for audiences to believe. It's important to remember this is an exercise in humanization.
Why are you?
This is my ad copy.
Why are you paying? Why are you playing Chad clips? Were you talking about Walmart and Dale Mabry? People can't say Dale Mabry. It's Mabry. It's not Mayberry, Marbury. It's better than Ray's special. Ray's a Dry Bar special. It's not as funny as Mersh, but keep trying. We'll just tell him it's awesome because it's all he has. Thank you. I'd actually prefer that. Everybody just lie to me. That'd be great. Everybody just lie to me. I don't want to know the truth. No, I just you hate everything you do. I got to go through today and name the tracks. I've already named the special, and this is kind of a joke for steel toe people too, but the name of the special is going to be called We Have Fun. So that's good. And I hope there'll be confetti involved. No, the special is going to be called We Have Fun. It has a lot of my stuff that I just want to retire now that there's a great recording. Like, look, the quality of the recording's all good. It was just a low budget special in the back of it's like where bands play in the back of a restaurant in downtown Vegas. It was great. It was fun. All of the wry wittiness of a Taylor Tomlinson clip with none of the ass. I don't have an ass. I have it for a fat guy. I really don't have an ass. So, and I talked to the Laugh After Dark people too. We're going to do, cause I promise this, we ripped people's another steel toe hoodie sold. Fucking hell. Was that Ian Hawke? Ian fucking Hawke. But he bought a small, so I don't know who that's for. Because it can't be for Ian Hawke. Am I right, everybody? Get those icons high.
Oh, no.
I mean, we're selling so much steel toe merch today. Check it out. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Pick yourself up a hat or a mug. Got a mug. I'm serious. When you get these steel toe shirts and hoodies, if you have an NLO hat or something with them, take a photo and tag Aaron M. Holt on Twitter. Love the new merch. Got my new merch at the NLO store. So glad you teamed up with NLO for your merch. Let him know. This is great. And by the way, it'll already be insulting because we've already sold over a dozen products. By the time he even hears about this in his store, he ain't getting orders running in for his store. I'll let you know that for sure. Wipe twice says my coworker passed and gave birth to her swallowed bridge. Ugh. I'm not kidding you. We just got another one. Oh shit. Oh show. Addicted to Profits is emailing me something. Elderly comic Chad Zumach. Why does this Addicted to Profits guy hate Chad Zumach so much? What happened? It's very, very weird. We're going to do, I promised this when we recorded this special thing. And I don't like calling it a special. I think specials are gay. Every comic says they have a special. This is a 30-minute, 33-minute, 35-minute, whatever it is, performance from the Laugh After Dark Comedy Festival last year. That's what it is. It's not a special. No matter, even if they call it that. Hey, Laugh After Dark, it's not a special. There's nothing special about what I do. I can't get booked anywhere. I'm a retired comic. Comedy's gay. Nobody wants me. I'll freely admit it. Nobody wants this. So putting this special out is really a waste of your time. You should have money goals during the show. Pass around and count the money every few minutes, berating the audience for not knocking it out. Okay, if we hit $100 in super chats, we'll play another track from my special. I'm not supposed to play it, but I have the full preview screener. And if we hit 100, if we hit the goal, We'll play another track from my special. I'll let you guys vote on a timestamp, and we'll just skip to that timestamp. But I said when we recorded this, we're gonna do a watch of my special on the show. You know, we watched Diaz Mackey's special. We've watched Adam Dominguez. We watched other people's special. We made fun of Rodney Wayne. It's only fair that I load up my own special and we rip it to shreds here on the show. You guys roast it, I roast it. So as part of the launch, I think we'll do like a pay-per-view. We're going to have some sort of first watch of the special so we can all kind of watch it together. I think it's going to come out on iTunes a week before the video version comes out, so there'll be an album. Win by 2 says I'm going to buy a dozen steel toe shirts for my dog to piss and shit on. Yeah, tie them together and make some sort of Rapunzel rope to climb down. The real special you need to scour the internet for is Patrick Melton's Casual Mail. It's Patrick doing stand-up 15 years ago. Fly, my pretties. I mean, that's pretty readily available. I have 700 copies of it on CD still. Patrick, do you think steel toe coffee sales go toward the goal? No fucking way. This special is going to springboard you onto your mom's house podcast. Ooh. Patrick, the reason they don't want you is because you're not PC enough for today's trash. I don't know if that's it. I think it's just like you gotta really work hard to like get booked and like glad hand. You gotta do a lot of like Adam Dominguez fake nice shit. And I'm too old. I'm too jaded. I'm too busted for that shit. Fake Chad Zumach says, did you see Kevin Brennan in my chat room every time he signs off MLC? So pathetic. Whoa! I'm getting some Tukey sound bites. Have you tried calling chatters and soliciting show donations? Play some more. If we hit the goal by the end, I'll play some more. Are the steel toe shirts going to be too itchy to actually wear? No, I mean, they're Gildan. The thing is, the shirts are Gildan soft style, which is not a awful shirt. The Gildan soft style shirts, I'd actually put kind of next to like Next Level shirts, which are not the worst. Regular Gildan shirts, like the Gildan 2000s or 3600s or whatever the model, they're garbage. Diaz Mackey's working as some sort of waiter or something. Have you seen him at open mics with his coworkers? No. Forget hate watching. You can now hate buy. Go get your bootleg steel toe merch today. That's right. Your bootleg steel toe merch is now bumped Chad's merch further down the store. He's going to hate that. I sent Chad a link that goes straight to his merch, and he's never used it. He always just puts nobodylikesonions.com/store and tells people to scroll to the bottom. It's like, I sent you a link that'll go straight to your merch, and you just never use it. And he's got somebody in his chat who just constantly posts a link to the hat. It's like, there's more. But go buy it today. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. The orders are pouring in. We've sold maybe 15 to 17 steel toe shirts and hoodies today. Just bananas. $2.99 super sticker from Big Mirror, which I feel like is an insult. You sound like how Patrice did when he realized he couldn't schmooze with showbiz. Yeah, I just like, honestly, I'm going to go tell Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club that they're doing a good job and beg to get on. No, you work trash. You let anybody on that stage. It's garbage. You also have a 300-seat showroom with no bathroom for customers. Your club's garbage. Patrick, you're never going to work there like that. Good. I pee a lot. Yeah, so I'm done. I can't work anywhere. Bo Archer, will we have a chance to send $10? Will we have a chance to send the special to the top of the iTunes comedy charts, a la Corey Adam? Love the Discord. I think so. You're getting old. Sit down, Zumach. You're 2 seconds of fame. I'm pretty sure that's not Chad. Patrice couldn't be fake enough to make it in show business. Chad's going to be pissed at what? Gildan soft style isn't bad. Did some tie-dye shirts a few years ago. Yeah, basic bitch shit. Yeah, the soft style ones are at least okay. I try not to sell the Gildan shirts for any of my stuff. Why did you put Chad's merch in your store? Why didn't you set it up like onions nobody likes.myshopify.com and list them on there? No, look, I was trying to get Chad up and running with no cost, threw it in my store. If Chad wants to set up look, I'm talking to a couple of people right now and setting a merch for him in the MLC universe. So like we can get mudsharkmerch.com or something like that if somebody else doesn't get it because I just said it. You know, we could set up mudsharkmerch.com and have it just be Chad's store. It'll look way better than that Shopify coffee site. But, you know, that costs some money to get up and running. So for no cost, I can throw you in my store. And that's just what it is. Onions, nobody likes. The Illuminati sacrificed Patrice for being over the target. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I just thought we'd take a little detour for the special stuff from the Steel Toe Coffee. So the special's coming out. I can't stop it. A little over a month from now, June 16th. The album comes out June 9th. I don't even know why they're making it an album. It's 35 minutes long. It's not an album. I think it'll be like one of those $4.99 albums in iTunes. It won't be like $9.99. It won't be expensive. But whatever. Yeah, and I do say all the time, getting to number 1 on iTunes is like the easiest thing ever. So if I don't get to number 1, I'll probably fold all this equipment up and send it to Mersh. We'll probably pack this whole studio up and send it out to Mersh. You know what I mean? You can't lay down with dogs and not wake up with fleas. We got to get Patrick that Corey Adams number 1. I got to go. This Carl from WATP wants me to go on his show. I think people want me to do stuff just to piss off Chad. But it's like, how long does, we've got to get into MLC stuff. Let's finish the coffee launch real quick. And then we'll get into MLC stuff. And then if there's time, we have a video of Dirty Dalish telling us the story. And if not, we have Stevie Lou. Corndiv says Steel Toe's only 200 away from the day's goal. They made the album for a quick cash grab. No, I think it's good for the brand or whatever. They get their stuff played on like Melton so fat his 30-minute album requires a double album. I cannot associate with a man that has diamond hard nipples in front of crowds and cameras. Look, it'd be more embarrassing if they were like limp. If I had like semi-erect nipples. My nipples are can opener hard. That's all you need to know. Kevin has still never listened to a full episode of WATP. Oh, no. We don't forget. Onions never forget. That's an old wives' shale. Stevie Lou. It's wives' tale. Okay, we got Steel Toe Coffee.
Because I am not a coffee guy. All I can tell you about this one is I could drink it. and I hate coffee. So this month.
That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even shake out. It's like, look, I don't know how good or bad this coffee is, but like the best coffee and the worst coffee are still coffee. It's all still coffee. There's nothing so magical about this. It's like, this is the first coffee I was even able to swallow. Again, this is very Josh Denny energy. Josh Denny has never had a beer, and we gave him a beer on one of my shows. He had like 3 sips and had to go vomit in the bathroom. He was like, that's beer? So, like, we're supposed to believe he hates coffee, but this coffee, somehow this coffee? And now today he's putting this qualifier on it. I could drink it. I'll put it this way. I could drink it, which is not a ringing endorsement for a beverage, but the other day he said, this coffee's good. I actually like this coffee. This one's good. It's like, boy, we're downgrading it to drinkable now. By the way, if you don't like coffee, I don't want to know you. The same way if you don't drink alcohol, I don't really trust you. I need somebody who drinks, and I need somebody who drinks. Kevin Brennan's album, I Said It, is funny as hell. That's such an absurd line from Aaron. Why would I want to buy coffee from a guy who's not a coffee guy? Yeah, they know nothing about it. They know nothing about it. Even Lil Mir, who I thought was dead. Why sell something you hate? That'll definitely make your audience want to buy it. Coffee for people who don't like coffee. By the way, if that's the real chat, we got to talk about the Lil Mir thing. So Tuesday, Chad was it Tuesday or Monday? Chad has a banger day, you know. Everybody was saying $3,000. Some people were saying $1,000. I don't know what's real. A lot of money. Either way, a lot of money. And Lil Mir, I think, was responsible for hundreds of dollars of that. And so Chad's losing his mind. Chad's like, Lil Mir, oh my God, Lil Mir, I want to send you a hat. Send me your address, Lil Mir. Send me your address. I'll get you a hat, Lil Mir. It's like, Chad, you're interrupting your show to like scream at a guy that you want to send him hats and stuff. He has hundreds of dollars that he's donated to you. It's not because he wanted a hat. Lil Mir has money. If Lil Mir wants a hat, Lil Mir will buy a hat. You think he can figure out how to throw $500 at you but can't figure out how to get a hat? You think he threw $500 at you and he's like, he better send me a hat for this? Lil Mir could go buy all the hats. I'm not saying don't send him a hat. It's just weird to be like, it's weird when somebody's like, gives you a bunch of money and then you're like, I'd love to send you a hat. It's like, maybe he doesn't wear hats. You know, he looks very emo. I don't think he wears hats. But then like, I did Ian Hawke Day. And then the next day, Chad comes back and his whole thing is called Lil Mir Day. It's like, Chad, and this is real. Over the past week, I've noticed like 5 things you're doing the day after I do them. Wait a week. I'm going to start putting my donation guys on the wall, I think. Wait a week. Yesterday's like fading music up over Kevin talking like, I make it better with music. It's like, wait a week. And I'm not saying I invented any of that, but it's like, so he makes Lil Mir Day in his chat, and then Lil Mir's not even there. Lil Mir wasn't even there on Lil Mir Day. And then yesterday, Lil Mir shows up again, and Chad loses his mind and starts screaming at Lil Mir as if he's trying to get his attention across the party. Lil Mir, send me your address, because it's like they can't hear you. I mean, he can hear you, but like it's not like he's gonna turn around and be like, and you'll be like, oh, there he is. Fuck. Calm down. Everyone, these super chats have people crazy. Losing their mind. And Chad and Kevin, you're both the same. Two sides of the same coin with these super chats. It was a week and a half ago, Lil Mir gave hundreds to Kevin. Chad screamed at Lil Mir, said, "You're fucking done here," blocked him, and was done with Lil Mir. And then Lil Mir came back and gave some money, and now it's Lil Mir Day. Lil Mir, Lil Mir, Lil Mir. It was very cringe, Chad. Stop having emotions that go like extreme happy and extreme angry about chats and about look, it's fine. I'm glad Chad's fine. I'm glad Chad's having fun. But it was so funny because literally a week and a half ago, he's blocking Lil Mir. Fuck you for giving money to Kevin. And then he's like hanging banners saying Lil Mir Day. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? I can't even keep up with it anymore. Chad was begging for super chats. He even advertised Kevin Brennan would be appearing in the chat room after MLC ended. And people should super chat because Kevin will be. Look, I don't know. It is whatever it is. I know that the minute you start on the T of the and everybody, and by the way, I don't mean it as an insult. Everyone's addicted to super chats. Everyone. If you're giving super chats, you're addicted to giving super chats. If you get super chats, you're addicted to getting super chats. But it's very, we put over in our Discord, hopefully today it's going to be even better. Sir Vosef, one of our Discord admins, oh my God, the things he's building. Oh, and I think we're going to go live today during MLC in LOS. I think we're just going to join the fucking party. Now, I won't be doing original. I'm pretty sure I won't be talking and doing original content. I don't want to take away from MLC. I like to watch MLC. But I've noticed over the past couple of days, just a note to Chad in case he's watching, because I wasn't lying. When Chad started streaming MLC, I picked Chad. I was like, well, it's much better to watch MLC through Chad. It's just more entertaining. And I kind of said the same thing with Tukey, watching Chad watch MLC. But Chad's to the point now where Chad's not like watching MLC anymore. Chad like turns down MLC most of the stream. So I find myself leaving Chad's stream and going to MLC. So I think I would say, Chad, I mean, this isn't a secret. This is just obvious. More people watch your MLC show than watch like Sit Down Zumach or Mornings with Mazer. That's just a fact. That's a fact. And more people are watching because they're like MLC fans. You definitely get like a lot of troll watchers during the MLC show. You get a lot of real fan watchers, but you get a lot of troll watchers too. And I think more troll watchers would watch through Chad's channel if Chad left it playing more. You're going to take Chad's viewers. No. We're going to stream our. So when I go live today, I think what we're going to stream is our Discord stream analysis. And if you haven't been over there to our Discord and seen that and joined it live, Sir Vosef has built an amazing thing. It's going to show us the pie chart between Tukey, Chad, NLO, and MLC. How many people are watching each live? How many total viewers, hits, as you might call it, each has received? How much in super chats each has received? That was working a little bit yesterday, but it wasn't tuned into currency. So, like, for instance, Henrik Blue Sky, I think, donates in Norwegian kroner. He might donate 110 Norwegian kroner, which is really like $11, but it was counting it as $110. So today, hopefully, we have our currency stuff banged out. And we have an accurate count. So we can see how much money is Kevin making, how much money is Chad making, how much just through super chats. We can't, they have other revenue sources. How much money MLC is making, how much money Steel Toe, or Tukey or even NLO. I want NLO to be part of this pie chart, even though they're not even really a contender. We'll probably be playing the audio from Chad on our channel, or the audio from MLC, depending on which is better. But the video will probably just be the live charts showing who's watching. And I think that'll be fun. And I'll be here watching live. I'll be on the mic so I can chat a little bit with you. But the goal is not to take viewers away from MLC or Chad. I'm not launching a new show to compete with them. I'm launching a meta stream that shows stats of their stream. I'd like you to pull it up as a companion right next to Chad or right next to Kevin and MLC. Kevin's wobbling, man. I don't know what's going on. And Addicted to Profit's such a good troll. He's over there the other day going, Melton's predicting Bob, and Bob is leaving MLC, and Melton's predicting all this. It's like, I don't know if I predicted that. I said it seemed like that was going to happen. That was like a month ago, and then they made up and Chad left. I mean, you got to keep up. Melton doesn't keep saying Bob is leaving MLC. I have no idea what's going on. But it seems to me like Kevin's trying to drive everyone away. You supposedly went live yesterday and it was a disaster? No, I didn't. Patrick, I want to start a show. How do you come up with, what do you call them? Ideas. Okay. Take the viewers, Melton. Today we start a takedown of MLC. You got too many shows, Patrick Michael. KB doesn't like people keeping track of his stuff. It really gets to him. Yeah, I noticed that. He's like, I guess Melton's going to... He's such a boomer, too. I know he hates when people call him a boomer. He's like... what did he try to start a fight with me about yesterday? Melton put up a thing where he's trying to act like all I got in Super Chats was $300. It's like, no, I didn't. Nobody said this was a final count of Super Chats yesterday. It was in the middle of a show. I was trying to get people to come. How did I try to make it seem like that's all you got, you fucking sensitive bitch? I'm never running, Kevin. I like you. I'm never running, Kevin. Brennan is mad at Patrick for keeping count. Said F Patrick on yesterday's show. No, he didn't. There's a lot of people who are like, wow, Kevin's really turned on Patrick. You idiot. I'm making shirts for him behind the scenes. You don't know anything. Fuck. You're all out of it as fuck. That's Kevin's bit. He loves everybody one day and hates them the next. Do you think he hates Ray? Maybe. Sam Young, can't wait to see the special. Looks like it's going to be great. It's going to be. It's just going to be. But I would like to look at the numbers, and people were talking yesterday about the Super Chats drying up. I don't know. I was, Chad does need a producer. And I was going to make him an offer to be produced. Look, I produce nobody. But I think I might produce Chad for the right situation. Look, Chad needs... More than anything else, Chad needs somebody in his ear during shows who's like zoomed out, watching it, watching the reactions, watching the big picture, who can like send him a message and be like, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't call your aunt right now, Chad. Not a good move. This is not, the optics of this are bad. And I know Chad's like in the moment, but he's trying to produce it and Super Chats and watch things, fade volume, do all this. He shouldn't have to do all that. Chad needs to just be Chad. Let somebody else produce with music and fading and changing the screen and all that kind of stuff. And by the way, I'll do it outside of StreamYard. Your show's going to look better than everyone else's just because we're going to get you out of StreamYard when you're produced through me. But I don't know the price. We got to work it out. I was banding it around in the Discord yesterday. But I don't know if Chad makes enough money for a producer. Chad needs to make more money than he made on MLC doing his solo thing. That's the whole point. So like Chad saying like, oh, I'm getting $500 a show. doing it alone versus $100 a show or $75 a show doing it with MLC, then he needs to make that. But I don't know what the deal he was going to have with Shuli's producers was. But either way, he's got to find a producer guy who can like not only like produce his show, but Chad needs like a handler. And I don't mean this as an insult. I mean that like Chad's like in his head and gets like caught up during a show. So he just needs somebody kind of in his ear going, just like I did with the Gino thing. These are well-intentioned things I'm trying to do. When he kept kicking Gino off the show, I was messaging him like, let Gino on. Let him go crazy. Let him talk. You remain calm. Be calm. Let him go crazy. And I think that's the way to do it. And he did. And then they had a segment that lasted like 10 minutes or so. But Chad does need that reminder sometimes, and somebody who's just not in the show to like kind of control the show. And I don't want to like be on Chad's show. I won't be like piping in. I'm not going to be like producer Joe over at Shuli. What if you popped in and out like Joe? Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want it to be Chad's show. But somebody's got to get a hold of him and get it going. Longtime fan, glad to see you're still doing your thing. Thank you. Chad isn't giving a nickel to anyone unless he has to. That's not, he said he was looking for a producer. He said he was looking for a producer. I don't think it's a bad idea. Chad needs a consigliere. Chad needs a new brain. Wow. Be nice to Chad. You know, be nice to everybody. What's the problem here? Melton is the only rational, logical person running around this insane asylum. Not if you listen to people that are like, pick a side, fatty. I got Addicted to Profit sending me one email every day telling me why I'm a piece of shit for supporting Chad. It's like, Chad, Ray, and Patrick on the Crap podcast. Chad, Ray, and Patrick. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I went over to Steel Toe chat, and Aaron was talking about smelling April's poop or something foul. Oh, God, we got to do it.
Okay, let's say you were smelling it.
Yeah, then that bugs me. But otherwise, not my pig, not my farm kind of situation.
Oh, my God.
You know?
That's not cool.
If I'm not smelling it,
well, then you got to look at that house, though, and be like, man, there's been a dead person in there, like, on purpose.
By the way, the wood people want to smell Andre's shit, Andre the Giant's shit, the poll we put up 8 minutes ago. Over 150 people voting. 58% said no.
Thank you. Those 58% of people are correct.
All right. Country.
Okay. I will never say a bad word about Chad. I mean, that's one of the dumbest things you could ever say. Why say you'll never do something? No one's asking. You know what I mean? No one's tracking James Banks down and going, hey, are you ever going to say a bad word about Chad? No one's asking. You think I'm ever going to go, I'll never say a bad word about Chad? Just wait. You think I don't have a folder? Kidding. Chad is an obese midget. I do like Chad. I just think he needs to swap out booze for weed. I don't think he's been drinking. Since he had that really bad drunk show where he fell asleep, I don't think he's been drinking. We got to give credit, just the same way we dole out shame. When I thought he was drunk that morning and I told him, like, I don't believe you. I think you were drunk that morning. And he insists he wasn't. We agreed to disagree. But I got to be honest, I don't think I've seen him drunk since then. It's been over a week. And by the way, if there was any weekend for Chad to drink, it was last weekend. That Friday show had him on the ropes. That Friday show with Godfrey and Brewer, and I'm glad he had to drive, honestly, all day Saturday and Sunday because it just gives him something to do. Talking about coffee and shit.
And Chris and Lois.
Yeah, it's gross. Chad is fine. He just needs a producer. If Chad, Ray, and Pat did a podcast, Kevin's head would pop off his shoulders. What would that even be? Jonesy. Is this John Jones? If you could put Chad in a box and make it look like he was still on MLC, that would be funny. Once you see the Addicted to Profits documentary, you're going to freak out and cover it immediately. Uh-oh. I tried to send Steel Toe a super chat, nothing on your merch store. And it wouldn't take it. It went all the way up to 100 and it said it wouldn't take it. I guess I'm blocked. He's really into shit play. Addicted to Profits is a bona fide fool. Patrick, be nice to people. Also, Patrick, your show sucks. Yeah, I mean, be nice to people even if their show sucks. I would buy Aaron Imholt a beer and a girdle. I like Chad and I'm genuinely rooting for him, but he's too impulsive. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he does need someone in his ear going, don't call your aunt. Don't do that. ATP, whoever that is, also posted a super chat on MLC that his lawyers will take action against Chad for saying he's a madman. Yeah, everybody's going to sue everybody, I'm sure. I'm impressed with the amount of streaming Chad has been doing. There's a real effort going into entertaining his fans, and I appreciate that. There you go. Ray would never do a show with Chad because Daddy Kevin would get mad. No, Chad would never do a show with Ray. That's the emotional part of Chad, is like, when Chad's on with Ray, Chad's the one who hangs up and runs away. Like, Chad, you know, or he's going to start hitting himself with a goddamn shoe. A Bad Friend style podcast with Ray and Chad, produced by Pat, The Crap Show. Chad and Ray would be a hit super chat show. Chad and Gino would be a hit super chat milking show. Chad can't do it. Chad can't do it. It doesn't matter what's good for him. He's tangled up in this world of like, but Gino's with Kumia and I hate Kumia. But it's like everyone is with someone you hate. You hate a lot of people, Chad. You burn a lot of bridges. So like, you got to swallow some pride. Like, I don't, even if I had a thing against Kumia, like, and I didn't have a thing against Gino, work with Gino. Work with Gino. Try to find a common ground. And, you know, it used to be a thing where you like had to work with people with different opinions than you. We all act like now, like my neighbor put out a Trump flag, so I'm moving and I'm burning his house down. It's like, what? Why don't you just fucking talk to someone with a different opinion for a minute? Chad can white knuckle sobriety only so long, but eventually he'll be blackout drunk again until he gets real help. I don't know. I don't know like how bad, I honestly don't know what Chad's going through. I know people think we're like great friends. I don't like know what's going on with Chad. And by the way, I don't know if I think I could ever get to that point because I don't feel like Chad's ever genuine. And that's just how I feel. I feel like Chad's never been real with me or anybody. So I don't know. The Addicted to Profits documentary was filmed at COVID's start. It's pretty wild. They had to evacuate the island. I don't know what you're talking about. Is there really is there a documentary about this Addicted to Profits guy? David Skyka. But you know what I mean? Like, Addicted to Profits was giving money to Chad, and Chad loved him, and now he's not, so Chad hates him. And it's like, that's how it was with Little Mirror, and that's how it was with... It's like, you can't do that. You can't do this thing where, like... Remember, like, literally weeks ago, Aaron M. Holt said, like, he's more successful than Brennan, and Chad went on defending Brennan, like... Brennan was on SNL at your age and did this and this and this and this and this and this and like listed all his credits and like buried Aaron. And he wasn't wrong. But now that Chad has a falling out with Kevin, it's like Kevin was never funny and Kevin's career was kind of a fucking flop. And it's just like, which is it? Don't do that. Don't do this thing where you like lie to people. By the way, one of the times you were lying, I don't know which one it is, but like one of the times you were lying. Is he great and accomplished, or has he never done anything in his career was kind of a bust? I would argue he's great and accomplished, and yet driven insane by his brother's success, and kind of has let this ill temper and curmudgeon-y old persona dictate where he is now. I don't feel any of it. When Kevin Brennan sucks my dick for half an hour, I don't feel anything. And when Kevin Brennan goes on and on about how I'm too slow and get to it and nobody's going to watch, it's like, you're an out of it old man. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, imagine thinking every form of entertainment had to be paced the same. This is for people with attention spans who are just looking for something chill to have on in the background. And we're kind of like Bering Strait gold divers. You know what I mean? We got to sift through a lot of bottom silt just to find nuggets of gold. The other night we're watching Louis J. Gomez and Legion of Skanks, one of the most boring podcasts we've ever viewed as a group. Dragging on, and soon Ray shows up, and then we meet Glasses Girl, and holy shit, do we find a great little, pocket of gold in this shit cast. And then the Levy's daughter stuff happens. So, like, if you tune out, if you don't have the endurance to stick with it, you will never find those moments of pure organic gold. And that's a fact. I'm just a dumb young guy, but I do fear attempting to be his producer is a waste of time and going to blow up in your face. I need everyone to stop worrying about it. I need everyone to trust my process. Okay? I need everyone to go like, why did he say that this would be a good idea? Why did he say to do that? Why did he say he wanted to do? I need everyone to just trust me when I have an idea, when I think something might be good. Let's just try it. Being his producer's not going to be my waste of time because I'm going to work on it. I'm also going to charge him money. I'm not going to do it for free. But just trust, Borgo said he couldn't justify giving any money to Ray. I like when people super chat over at MLC. They're like, make sure Ray gets none of this, as if any of the deals are worked out like that. Like Adam's behind the scenes, $4.99. None of this goes to Ray. Got it. Chad could easily kick the alcohol if he took up weed. Can you turn on the emoji overlay on? What? The emoji overlay is on. Everything is on. Look at the stand-up he did with Shuli, lie, every day, all the time, about everything, no consequences. Look at what stand-up he did with Shuli. I don't know what that's about. Melton calls on all sides to de-escalate and avoid actions that aggravate the situation. Until I don't. Remember to tip Chad or he'll call you homophobic slur. No. I didn't say that, Patrick. Didn't say what? I'm way behind in the chat. Chad, do your call in if you have something to say. I never said Kevin wasn't funny. No, I'm just saying like that he's washed up and that his career was like a disappointment. I don't mean that you said he was not funny. I'm sorry. Everyone does that when someone is mad at something. No, they don't. If I tell you someone is funny and then have a falling out with them, it doesn't make them unfunny. And you'll never hear me say that. There are guys like Aaron where I come into a situation and at first glance I go, well, Aaron's kicking Chad's ass. And by the way, when I came to this situation, Aaron was kicking Chad's ass. This is before the whole Ashley LaRue book thing and all that. So I was kind of like, well, Aaron's professional. Aaron's running a show. Then Chad started fighting back, and Aaron had a meltdown, and we watched him lie, cope. And then you get the bigger picture of what Aaron is. That's not changing an opinion of someone. You know, I always said Aaron was cornball from the beginning. I was like, well, he's just doing his thing. He's a cornball Minnesota guy. He's a cornball Minnesota guy that thinks he's a New York comedian landing big punches. You know, that's what he thinks he is. Addicted to Profits Island servant tried to get freaky with the documentarian's girlfriend. This sounds so made up. There's not a documentary about this guy. What the fuck are you all talking about? Somebody put this in the Discord because I got to know more. I said he was way more accomplished than Aaron, and I stand by that. Yeah, I'm just saying that was like back when you guys were friends. A Ray Chad podcast would be great. Chad, you say all the time like he's not funny on the podcast. You were the one who brought humor and levity and lightness. There was a shift. There was a little shift in like opinions on Kevin with the falling out. But Aaron does this too. Like Aaron used to say that Gino was a hack and a fucking washed up dork and all this stuff. And now he's like headlining your big event in a couple months. It's like, okay. Carlos Danger at Ray Chad podcast would be great. Ray knows it. I think then Shuley mentioned it should be on the Shuley network. I think it's sort of killed it for Ray because he's loyal to KB. Yeah. And what's going on with Ray now? Ray's making way more money off. Ray's making far more money doing MLC now than his own show on the Shuley network. Shuley's at Bob's house just like sitting idly by while Bob does MLC for 3 hours in the other room. I was texting with Shuley yesterday during MLC because everybody says I'm dumb. Everybody says I don't know what I'm talking about. Even Kevin yesterday about the super chats drying up and stuff. Well, we have this thing we've built, Sir Vosef has built on our Discord, and we'll start tracking the historical data. I don't care. Track it for mine. Track what I make in super chats. What is? Would you guys like to know what I've made in super chats today? $120.95. There you go. What is. So I'm the bottom rung of all these shows. Chad makes, I don't know what Chad's total was yesterday, 300 and something. Kevin's still crushing it with 1,500 a show, apparently. Again, the currencies aren't quite right, so these numbers aren't right. But we'll get them dialed in. And then we'll just see it. And then we'll track it over time. I stand by my prediction. This cannot last. It cannot last. Lil Mir, no matter how many albums he sold, cannot give $400 to your show every week. He can't. That's not a challenge, Little Mir. I'm not trying to get you to donate here. Oh, by the way, we got a 50. I'm just holding out on. Hold on. I'm a new fan. Put me on the fart wall, and send me one of the dope hats. This isn't how we sell hats. I'm not Chad. We have a store. It's called nobodylikesonions.com/store. Go over there and buy yourself a hat. This is like not even worth my time. You send me $50, then I have to like go manually send a hat, track you down, get your hat. Buy a hat. We have a store. I appreciate the 50, Ace. And you will go on the wall. Try to stop me. You couldn't get off that wall if you tried. Ace, you're going on the wall. But we sell hats. Go buy one. He thinks $50 is a crazy amount. Yeah. Talk to Ian Hawk, who's done over 500 this month, huh? That's why he has an emote. Coinage is all I know. Coinage is all I know. Ray is matter and Chad is antimatter. If they ever touch, they annihilate into pure energy. Listen to me. 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 You got KB is KB's a tough one. You gotta listen to me. Listen to me. I'm gonna try to get you back on Kevin. You gotta get back on Kevin. You gotta work it out, Kevin. You know, everything's listen to me. Listen to me. Gotta work it out, Kevin. Everything's Kevin. You gotta work it out, Kevin. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Did I mention we have merch? Did I mention we have steel toe merch today? Head over to nobodylikesonias.com/store. Hoodies and tees. Official steel toe logoed merch. We've sold more than they've ever sold. This morning we've sold around 20 hoodies and shirts with the steel toe logo on it. I cannot believe it. This is the funniest troll I've ever done to them. I dare you to sue me. Come do it. Come do it. Come make me stop selling your merch. I'm telling you right now, if you did this with my merch and my logo, I'd be over there already. They won't do shit. They won't do shit. We need a listen to me shirt. I believe in you. I loved Chad on MLC. I did too. It was a great combination, a great formula. I don't know what's going on now. Patrick, don't go down the rabbit hole with Chad. He talks shit about you, then texts you about it. Run as fast as you can. I don't need to run from Chad. If Chad wants to make a full turn on me, he can. Nothing's stopping him. Right now we have a functioning relationship. I'm not trying to lie about Chad in here. He says he never said that about Kevin. I don't know what I even said he said. I was trying. Everything I say is paraphrasing and sentimentality. You know, I have to talk for hours and I feel like shit. So don't take anything I say as gospel or 100% right. I can't do it. If you have no tolerance, though, weed is going to be like a psychedelic for a while. Well, that's why I told him don't do edibles. That'll make you insane. It'll make you nuts. Patrick, when Chad calls in, you put a picture of him up in the corner like they used to do on Howard Stern TV. I will. I'll get a on the phone Chad Zumach graphic. Matter of fact, somebody just make one for me. You know, you guys are I don't have a fucking MacBook. As far as I know, Chad Zumach busted into my living room, poured a drink on my MacBook Pro to prevent me from doing my best show. So now my MacBook Pro, I shit you not, is in a silicone bag of rice. It almost doesn't fit. There's barely room for the rice. And I have no Photoshop capability right now. I have no real... I'm on a Chromebook where I can basically sit in the Discord or check my email. Not even well, because it's a fucking Android app. Hello, Chad.
Good morning.
I didn't mean to put exact words in your mouth. I apologize.
Yeah, I've never said Kevin Brennan's not funny. He's funny. He's just insane. He's insane. And that's what I said. And the show does suck. It does not need to be 3 hours, 3.5 hours. It should be 2 tops.
Well, he couldn't hit the goal in 2.
Well, that's the problem is like I did a half-hour sit-down Zoom the other day, and I made, I think, like $27. He's like, he only made $27. I'm like, I did 30 minutes. That's all I did. I don't have to go 3 hours. I'm not like, I don't want to drain the fans from all their money. Like
I do.
I mean, it's great when they give you money, and I'm very appreciative.
Little Mir, send Chad all your money. Give him every fucking dollar. Are you sitting there with money still, you pussy?
But I feel guilty. Like when he gives me $350. That's why I was like, let me give you a hat or something. I just feel guilty. It's
If he
like,
wants a hat, he'll buy a hat, though. He can buy a hat.
I know, but it's just I feel like people work hard for their money.
If you want to give him a hat, get his address and then email me, and at the end of the month, I'm going to send you everything you've made anyway. If you want it before then, I'll send it before then. I thought we'd just wait till the end of the month. Yeah, but if you ever want to send anybody a thing, you get them at cost, so just send me the address and I'll put the order through. But, these little Mir can buy a hat if he wants. He's not retarded.
I just feel guilty. I don't know. Because I'm grateful for it. I just don't want people to think I'm like, just give me your money like Kevin. I'm not that. That's why I like that Addicted to Profits guy. I was just like, he was sending me like nonstop messages. I go, what's wrong with this guy? You're in the Bahamas. Go outside. Do something.
Chad definitely has a goofy headshot of him talking into a shoe like a phone.
Yeah, pull it up.
No,
it's out there.
I don't. Everybody says how for a guy who wears nothing but Argyle, you sure do call other people dorks a lot.
Well, I used to wear I used to wear a sweater vest for years. It became like a thing, especially when I was on the radio. And when I got fired, I ditched it because I wanted a new identity.
And what's the new identity? Mud Shark?
Mud Shark, yes, of course.
So
I think we're almost.
Do you have a thing with Don Barris?
I know him.
Do you have a problem with him?
No, Tony Mazur and I have been saying Windy City Heat is hilarious for like years. Now everyone's on this Perry kick. I go, we've been talking about it years ago. It's like, welcome to the party.
Someone ordered a Mud Shark T-shirt to Don Barris's house yesterday.
Well, that's just funny.
So I thought there might be an inside joke. I don't know, but either way, like somebody who's not Don Barris ordered a double XL Mud Shark T-shirt to Don Barris's apartment.
I encourage everybody to order my merch to people's houses, especially Steel
Toes. I can't believe people haven't sent Steel Toe an NLO hat and a Mud Shark hat. You
have to do it. His address is public. I have it. I'm not going to put it out there, but you can find it.
Yeah, that's funny.
I am going to buy a Steel Toe shirt from your store.
Oh, you don't have to do that. We'll just take it out again. Just take it out of your.
Well, can you send me an XL and take it out of my things? I want to wear it. Yeah, I really do.
It's going to be
genius.
Such bad quality. Yeah, but like now he's got to. You have to contact me now and tell me to take it out. You have to, or you're a bitch.
I mean, he did. He does have an LLC on Steel Toe. I don't know if that's. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I'm looking at the camera. I'm breaking the law. I stole your logo. I'm printing it on merch illegally, and I'm selling shirts against the law. Come get me. I dare you. I'm not denying it. This is fully illegal. Come get me, faggot. Come do something. Chad just hung up. He's laughing too hard. I mean, yeah, I'm not hiding it. I'm selling your shirts with your logo. I'm breaking copyright. I'm infringing on your licensing. All of it. Yeah. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. You're gay. Come stop me. Come do something about it. If you need to get a hold of me, here's all my socials. Feel free to reach out. Send it to stolenmerch@nobodylikesonions.com. Tell your lawyer to email me there. I don't think you'll do it. You're a pussy. So it's a great bit. Pick out some stolen merch. We've sold 22 items today. They've never sold that much. I'm telling you, they've never sold that much merch in their goddamn life. Now, Chad, you shouldn't have hung up because I wanted to ask you about this video I have in my email. called Chad Chorizo Unhinged Feature Act. Chad Zumach maximizes his daddy issues featuring doxing and stalking. Who's putting that out against Chad? This will lead to serious blowback. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. Where is the serious blowback? Hello?
Sorry, I thought you hung up on me.
No.
Sorry.
What is this video? Chad Chorizo Unhinged Feature Act maximizes daddy issues.
Who knows? I mean, you got it from the Addicted to Profits guy?
Yeah, he emails me every day trying to get me. He's like, why are you fucking with Chad? I'm like, we don't fuck.
He used to send me messages every day. He wanted to start a football podcast. He was going to bankroll it. He was going to finance it. And he'd send me pictures of women he's fucking. It was just like, okay, guy. I would not reply to a lot of them. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like, and now he hates me. He hates my guts. I'm like, okay, fine.
Kelly, thank you for ordering a steel toe hoodie. People, I've sold more steel toe merch today than he's ever sold.
That's funny. That's very funny.
Let the past be the past. Mud Shark Army Summer 2023. Yeah, you need like a Mud Shark lifeguard t-shirt.
And I love Aaron. Every time Aaron brings up my name, Mud Shark, he has to explain the actual definition of it. Like I'm not aware of it, and I think it's funny. But he's like, a white girl has sex with black guys. I'm like, yeah, I know, it's funny. We're taking the whole word away from it.
You're lying, Patrick. You and Steel Toe have a deal on merch. That'd be funny.
Yeah, I always get emails and messages like, hey, Melton and Steel Toe are working together behind the scenes, so you better watch your ass all the time.
Yeah, I know. That's probably true. Somebody just sent me the Chad graphic to put up when you're on the phone.
Cool.
All right, we'll get that integrated. Anything else today, Chad? What's the plan today? I got to tell you this. I feel like it's all just running out of steam.
No, I get every day is a new adventure because I don't know what's going to happen. So you get recharged. Like Monday was great. I didn't expect that, and that was fun. And yesterday was kind of boring, and so it depends.
Yeah,
I gotta come up with stuff.
Friday and Monday were like boxing because it was like, oh fuck, like Kevin kind of punched you a little bit Friday, and then Monday you were back and Kevin was down, but now it's just like. It just seems like round and round, like he's snapping at Ray and then snapping at you, and then he takes it out on Ray. It's just like he's literally like beating up Ray live for his frustration with you.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Ray is he's clueless on what's going on. People are like, you should guys do a podcast. Nothing's genuine or authentic. It's not coming from a mean place. It's just, he doesn't really have a point of view at all. He's just kind of just there watching what other people do. He's like, oh, people have Mark Norman on a podcast. I have to have Mark Norman on a podcast. This guy has I have to have.
Ray wakes up every day and forgets that everyone hates him. Like Ray started that show yesterday, MLC, so upbeat and happy. If you go watch it, he's so happy the whole show. And then by the end, he's like, fuck you guys. I don't know. It's like, Ray, this isn't new. This is how we feel about you the whole time. Like, he forgets.
Well, that show, I mean, by hour 3 of the same sauna joke, it does get old. So I almost I understand Ray's frustrated at that point. And it's just, I got to the point where it's like, Bob Levy was giving me some of the worst advice you can give somebody. And I'm just like, you were just trying to puppeteer me at this point. I'm like,
I don't believe that, Chad. He was really trying to help. It wasn't up to him. It was up to Kevin. He really wanted you to lay back for a minute so you go talk to Kevin, and Kevin was just like, "No, we're not doing it." I don't think Bob was trying to fuck you over that last time.
I mean, he was trying to put me in a dunk tank in Pottstown. I mean, come on. He's trying to clown me. is what he's trying to do.
I'd be like, I'll be in the duck tank, but I get all the money. That's what I would say.
Well, I think Gina Levy going off on my mother and doing all that was just so dumb and reckless.
Oh, he hung up again. I don't know. All right, look, enough, Chad. All the stuff with the moms and stuff, look, it is petty and it doesn't relate 100%. I don't know why Chad keeps hanging up. But you do it too. Chad, you're the mud shark. You don't have limits. You involve family. You're down for all that stuff. So I don't buy it, and it's talking out of both sides of the mouth. You're the mud shark. We're allowed to talk about your mom. We're allowed to talk about your dead brother. We're allowed to talk about your stepdad. You're the mud shark. You put all that stuff in play. You brought it all up. You're the mud shark. You told people to go strike Kevin's channel. Don't act outraged yesterday when you're like, wow, Kevin's striking channels? What a pussy. It's like, you're into this stuff. You like it. That's what we're doing. He texted me, bad connection. It's fine. Look, it just like, drop all the victim shit and be like, yes, let's go. Friday, you were on the phone panicking with that whole, like, they're trying to get my gigs canceled. It's like, yes, that's what you do, though. You love it. You're the mud shark. So you do have to, like, if that's the world you're in, look, I don't, well, I do steal people's merch, but whatever. If he steals my merch, I asked, if Aaron steals NLO merch and puts it in his store, by the way, it'd be fucking hilarious. That's how you play ball, by the way. I don't think they have a password to their store, but if they could, they'd put my merch in their store. I can't go, they're putting someone's copyrighted trademark in their store. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It's like, it's not fucked up. It's funny. That's why I did it first. Go buy your Steel Toe merch. It's just funny. Melton preaching some truth. Too bad Chad will take in no information and try to understand. We'll go in and out and back to fighting the narrative. I don't believe that. I want to believe that Chad might have to be told a few times, but I want to believe that Chad can move. Do you have a master's in special education that helps you communicate with these tard burglars? No. It's marketing and decision sciences. Don't waste your breath on Chad. He's a garbage and won't learn. Nobody is irredeemable except Ray. So don't talk about him like that. I didn't know Ray's podcast was over 2 years old. Watched the beginning of an episode when his guest was KB, but Ray's mic sucked and his audio levels were all over the place. It's like being mad at Russians for also arming themselves with nukes. I mean, let's not get into geopolitical politics, but yeah, I mean, Russia has a point of view too, and it's that NATO keeps encroaching on Russia even though they said they wouldn't. So like everybody has an angle and everybody has a point of view, and everybody is a victim from a certain point of view. You know what I mean? Exactly. How can you call yourself the mud shark, but you're acting like everyone else goes too far? Classic. Maybe Dalish, but okay, I don't know what that's about. Last time Melton spent an hour talking to Chad, Chad went live a few hours later, disregarding everything he said. I don't know. I try. Let's close that. I want to get back to Steel Toe launching their coffee because it's too good.
I just noticed a typo on the.
Well, go ahead.
Anyways, I am ultra thrilled with the coffee. It is rich. There's no bitterness.
She just said, I just noticed a typo on the website. It's like, these people are clowns. They suck. I bought Melton's knockoff Steel Toe merch, and it had an anime April on the back with her hair in a ponytail and breasts exposed. Oh, you already got it? We just launched it today. And you already got it, Tubby? Did you just say Vince Champ is redeemable, but Ray isn't? How dare you? I mean, look, Vince Champ served his debt to society. Ray hasn't begun. You know, Ray's still riding his bike around and asking for change. He can learn, Patrick, but when his brain goes in emotion mode, he just tries to cope. Yeah, but that's why I said Chad needs a producer in his ear going like, do this, don't do that, calm down. And by the way, that's what a good producer does. A lot of time talent is emotional and hot-headed. That's not new or normal. Chad will turn on Melton and Snipe stream his morning show, and that's a fact. I hope so. I'd love someone to Snipe stream me. I always feel like a bridesmaid, not a bride. This whole thing is about Chad. When's it going to be about me? Try fixing global warming. You have a better chance of making a dent in that than helping Chad understand. Okay. There's no bitterness. This dolt probably loads her coffee with gallons of cookie dough flavored creamer. You know she's into that hazelnut.
Do it on the back end when you swallow or anything. It's really good black, or you can dress it up and it's good with a little cream in there. Honestly, it's great either way. I'm going to be
She's
testing.
telling us how to drink coffee now. I've got to go back. This is great.
I'm not a coffee guy. All I can tell you about this one is I could drink it, and I hate coffee. So this must be good.
I just noticed a typo on the...
Well, go ahead.
Anyways,
Let's do
I
a
am
show.
ultra thrilled with the coffee. It is...
She just said, I just noticed a typo on that. He goes, go ahead, just do a show. He's so condescending there. I didn't catch this the first time. He's going, it's okay, just go ahead. Don't do a show. She is dumb. She can't see something and not mention it. She can't see something and not mention it.
Is rich. There's no bitterness to it on the back end when you swallow or anything. It's really good black, or you can dress.
All I can tell you about this one is I could drink it, and I hate.
We got to watch his face when he gets annoyed. Just do a show. It's okay. Just do a show. Like, that's a snap. When you're like, do a show? Yeah, we're doing a show, asshole. Watch him.
Hate coffee. So this must be good.
I just noticed a typo on the...
Well, go ahead.
Anyways,
Let's do
I
a
am
show.
ultra thrilled with the coffee.
He's so annoyed by that.
It is rich. Typo on the...
Well, go ahead.
Anyways,
Let's do
I
a
am
show. Good.
I just noticed a typo on the...
Well, go ahead.
Anyways,
Let's do
I
a
am
show.
ultra thrilled. I just noticed a typo on the...
Well, go ahead.
Anyways,
Let's do
I
a
am
show.
ultra thrilled with... I just noticed a typo on the...
Well, go ahead.
Anyways,
Let's do
I
a
am
show.
ultra thrilled with the coffee.
Let's just do a show. He's so afraid of his show not looking professional, yet the whole thing constantly looks unprofessional. Like, it never stops being unprofessional.
Is rich. There's no bitterness to it on the back end when you swallow or anything. It's really good black, or you can dress it up and it's good with a little cream in there. Honestly, it's great.
She said this coffee is great black, or put a little cream in there and dress it up. I never thought about it like that, lady.
Oh, no.
Cream. Put a little cream in your coffee, dress it up. Well, thanks for permission, ape.
Either way, I'm going to be testing it out in my cold brew maker to see how it stands with that. So far, I've been drinking it every day, I think, for 2 weeks, and I'm pretty thrilled with it.
So you have not had this for 2 weeks. You think you got this on a Thursday and we didn't hear about it? No. No, you haven't been drinking it for 2 weeks. Dress it up and put a little cream in it.
Gay!
So the really cool thing about this is they make it to order. So when you order it, they prepare it and they ship it, and it gets to you within 5 to 6 days. So you're talking
6 days fresh. The best part of waking up is airing in your butt.
about a very quick turnaround. We don't handle any of it. They sent us the sample. We said, this is the one we want. Put our name on it. This is the Steel Toe coffee. Everything else is handled by professionals. It's handled by the coffee.
It's not. It's handled by a reseller and by a re-roaster. We said, this is what we want. They put a label. They didn't. You have no idea what you're doing. You have no idea what you're talking about. This is all professionals. That's the reason it costs 7 times more than retail coffee. Do these two ever see the sun? Somebody said that about me earlier. Again, every morning, the minute this show's over, I go outside and lay in my backyard on my furniture and just soak in the sun and get my circadian rhythm right. It's very important. Today I'm going for a swim. I got to feel better. I'm so achy and shitty. And if this MacBook doesn't start up today, then it's really gone. So I'm probably going to have to go to the Apple store later. I might order another refurbished M1 MacBook Pro off the store because I got to do some research. I heard that the M2 MacBooks have slower SSDs than the M1s. And for the performance bump, I'd rather have the faster storage, honestly. It makes a bigger difference. Sam Young, sorry about the nerd stuff. It's a typo in the copy, sounded like maybe. Yeah, it might just be on the website, not the package. I didn't see anything on the package glaring as a typo. Aaron's the type of guy that whisper yells at his wife because she's embarrassing him at the neighbor's barbecue. Yeah, just shut up. Do you want to go home? Do you want to go home? I've been putting pickle juice in my coffee. This is huge news. Love how she tries so hard to cater to the simps with sexual innuendo crumbs. Oh, yeah, on the back end. He says, I don't know shit about coffee and sells coffee. 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks. Total recall. Passive aggressive to the nth degree. Is that an N-word joke? Minnesota does not have Amazon Prime or stable electricity. Dress up your steel toe coffee with creamy scrimp ranch remoulade. Dr. Chow, did you get the beans from Sosa? He bought you that line. See? Don't forget the C at the end. He bought that line. So there you go. Woo. Carry on.
People for the coffee people. So there is the link in the chat. Once again, there you go. The really cool thing about this is that you can see how the site's set up. So it's just our coffees on there. And you can check out the other Crescent Mountain coffees if you want.
Of course.
But and you should.
It's the same coffee. It's just $7 cheaper on Crescent's website. He said what's cool about this site is it's just our coffee. There's nothing cool about this site. It looks like a Hello World HTML page. I mean, the cool thing about the site, go ahead.
Once again, there you go. The really cool thing about this is that you can see how the site's set up. So it's just our coffees on there. And you can check out the other Crescent Mountain coffees if you want.
Of course.
But and you should. But if they ever said, "Hey, would you guys like to experiment with a new flavor?" You just throw it on there, and because it's all made to order, if you guys like it, it'll stay up there. If you don't, who gives a shit? It's all made to order, so there's
the cool thing about the website, you can see it's just our coffee. And if we ever want to do another flavor, we can just throw it up there. Holy shit, Aaron. Holy shit. Wait until Jeff Bezos hears about this capability. Slow down. Slow down, genius. You Silicon Valley type sure do talk fast. If you create a new product, the cool thing about your site, I never thought about this. You can just throw it up onto the site and sell it. And then if you want to keep it there, you keep it there. And if you don't, you can take it down. The cool thing about this site is we can put new products up. Whew. This is a real conversation he just had with his fans. See how cool this site is? It just has our stuff. And you're allowed to check out the other coffees. I'll let you. But if we ever want to put a new product up, we can just put it up right here on this site. Wow! How do they do it? How did you guys figure out a store? Oh, you didn't. You had to open a new one because you forgot the password to yours. You already have a store. Imagine this if I was like, guys, if you want the steel toe merch, you have to go to a different store. And if you want shirts, they're over here, but our hat store is over here. It's like, if I came on here and was like, look, guys, we have 30 hats up there now. But if we ever wanted to make a new hat, we could throw it right up. Believe it or not, we come out with a new hat. I put it on the website. I can put it right in the store. We don't have one of those stores that has to use all the products that were originally built into it, never get a new one, and never take one out. We can put new products in. We can take products out. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe what we can do. What, with HTMLs and webs? April's the general manager of operations. She can put new products in the store. You don't think we can do it? You don't think we can do it? I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can do it. This is my challenge today. A, make me stop selling your merch. B, update anything on your website. Anything to just prove that you have access to it. Update any part of it. Just put a new header, change a title, update anything on your website. Prove you can do it.
The cool thing about a website store is you can go to it and buy this shit or not buy it. So cool. We've built our own shit, so joke's on you. How dare you call Aaron unprofessional? Just pour some cream on it or take it black. Sneeze and resist.
And professional. He's very and professional. One more time for the kids. Tell me about how cool this website is, because if you ever want to put up a new product, you can just put it up there. Holy shit, what a basic dork! He's one of the biggest dorks
in the world.
Of course.
But, and you should. But if they ever said, hey, would you guys like to experiment with a new flavor? You just throw it on there, and because it's all made to order, if you guys like it, it'll stay up.
We can just put it up there.
If you don't, who gives a shit? It's all made to order, so there's no holding inventory, anything like that. I think the next thing they're working...
Again, this is not information your customers need. This is information you needed clarified to you because you're cheap and you didn't want to put out any money to start this endeavor off right. You didn't want to... I mean, he wouldn't even invest $10 in a domain name. Is aprilsmagicbean.com available? Can we grab that? Like, the website for Steel Toe Coffee, let's get it through our heads one more time. The website for Steel Toe Coffee, again, they can make steeltoeentertainment.com/coffee forward to this, but they don't know how. They don't have access to their website. Prove me wrong. CrescentMTCoffee.myshopify.com. Imagine saying those. Imagine me ever coming on here and being like, it's nobody likes onions merch.myshopify.com. It's like, I buy domains for bits. You know what the URL to my store is? AaronMHolt.com. Try it right now. AaronImHolte.com. AaronMHolt.com. What happens when you go to that? It goes to nobody likes onions merch. It ain't hard to do, baby girl. It's very cheap to do. But April doesn't believe in this coffee endeavor. Aaron doesn't believe in this coffee endeavor. They put nothing into I put more into pranks, you see. I put more into pranks. It's wild.
On is K-Cups, and then after that, I think, is the April's Magic Bean concept.
So he wants to do K-Cups before April's Magic Bean. And believe me, I don't know what's taking the guys so long working on it, but like April's Magic Bean is already going to be up and running before Aaron does it. He's fucked April over here because I know a person working with Temecula Roasters to get a coffee called April's Magic Bean up and running. I hope they're doing the trademarking of it so that literally Aaron cannot send one letter to Temecula Roasters saying, you better stop selling a coffee called April's Magic Bean to another customer of yours. They're infringing on our trademark. And Temecula Roasters shuts it right down. I'd trademark Steel Toe Morning Show ground coffee so that they have to stop selling what they have. Patrick, how can you say that when you sell their merch? They're pussies. If I own the trademark for April's Magic Bean, I'm not. I'll go get them. I sell their merch with their trademark, with their logo, aggressively to their face because you're pussies and won't do shit about it. And again, when your little podunk Minnesota lawyer sends me a letter, I'm going to rip it on the show and discount the merch. We're going to have a fire sale on it. The minute I get a cease and desist, we lower the price on the merch. We're going to call it a sue sale. Sue me sale, because we don't believe you'll do it. The minute you tell me to stop selling that merch, I lower the price. That's how I roll. It's time for her to sign It's time for her to sign for Patrick and his lies. I don't know what any of that means. Little Mir used to run a website and made a store for it and whatnot. The coding and whatnot is hard. Stop saying whatnot. I don't like that kind of talk. Let's make a real estate agent site for April. I just got a message from Bean Diff. So we have a Bean Diff now. Go to aprilsmagicbean.com. Oh, no. Oh, no. aprilsmagicbean.com. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. They're not going to like that. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, no. Did April's Magic Bean just get bought and forwarded to Nobody Likes Onions merch? Woo! How have we bought more domains for your coffee company than you? How have we bought more domains for your coffee company than you? I started today out with a sore throat. I feel like garbage. And boy, am I laughing. Your coffee company goes to my website. Yourname.com goes to my website. We're selling your merch with logos on it. This can't get funnier. This can't get better for me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Get on that Magic Bean coffee. You know who I'm talking to. Get on it. It's too long. It needs to be out. This is funny. This is funny. aprilsmagicbean.com. Whoops. Should we have spent $6 on a domain? Should we have done that? Ah. They don't know how to buy a domain. If they did, they wouldn't know how to forward it. Steel Toe Entertainment website has blurred out info. I don't think they know how to do anything. You look like garbage. Thanks. Melton, you're a sinister, diabolical human. Thanks for being you. This is a $7 prank. Aaron's head's going to explode. We got to, again, trademark the coffee. That's what we need. We got to trademark the coffee name so they can't do it legally.
Except depending on how this does. Now, I was told we just put a Twitter link out there. and like a dozen packages.
And if you don't want to go, do it. Like buy the trademark and turn it over to me, and then I'll go get them.
Just went. Our coffee guy said, "Hey, you guys, this first hour we've thrown a dozen out there. That's pretty good." I'm like, "Well, we haven't had a show yet."
Right.
The first hour, they've already sold a dozen coffees. So that's a lie.
Because you haven't had a show yet? I said, "No, I just tweeted the link out." He goes, "Well, this is going all right."
Pretty exciting.
So if you want your steel toe coffee, get your orders in. And we're all really, really excited about it. There's the link in the chat. The crescentmtcoffee.myshopify.com. That easy to get your steel toe coffee. Somebody had a question. I think it was Hadouken. Okay. And now I can't find it. It was a good question. There you go. Do VIPs get some coffee merch? No, because this is not our merch. This is basically a naming deal.
Who just texted me? Is this Timmy Tables? Based on our history of messaging, I didn't have your name stored. I think this is Timmy Tables. Yeah. Tim Chismar just sent me the movie Hell's Coming For You with Dylan Dillegaff, the wheelchair hero movie that we were making fun of the trailer of, is finally out. So we may be having to watch that very soon. I know some of you don't know what I'm talking about. Trust me, everything I'll point you to will be gold. So just trust me on everything and we'll be great.
Deal that we're doing with Crescent Mountain Coffee. These are their products. This isn't ours. Matthew Jenkins says,
not their products either, you dummy. Again, like any human being, he's done zero research. This isn't their coffee. They don't have a company. He's so dumb. Imagine white labeling a white label's coffee. Imagine white labeling a white label coffee. They're really excited for the coffee deal in the same way that we're really excited about getting back on local radio. Get your Chad merch at MLO. Do the world a favor, Chad. Just go the fuck away. Okay, that's mean stuff. Aaron's the type of guy to say yippee-ki-yay before the bell rings and the first starts. Those are his 12 fans that ordered the coffee. Look, he's going to sell a couple dozen bags, and then it's just going to be sad. Again, I'd bet any amount of dollars and not even be nervous about it. I've sold more steel toe merch today than he has ever sold in total. I'd be willing to bet on it. I'd be willing to bet dollars on it. We should put up a poll on whether you think he's going to reach out and be like, stop selling my stuff.
Be sure to do a boring announcement video that would make boring Jeremy proud. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. The boring Jeremy shit is coming.
Okay, so I'll call bullshit on this right now, too. Just because of the way this launch has gone. Remember, they got it last weekend, not this past weekend, the one before that, week and a half ago. They got it. They couldn't wait. This is like, do you know how many things I'm working on for this show in the background? It's so unprofessional if I like gave you hints to all of it and be like, look at this one thing we're working on. Look at this. It's not done yet, but here's a version of it. It ruins it. It waters it down. So Sunday, the weekend they got it, they jizzed all over themselves, posting it all over Instagram and Facebook. Then Sunday night, they did a show holding it up, showing everybody the bag. Then Monday morning, they held it up and showed the bag. Give me that coffee. I'm just trying to get my bag, yo. Coming soon. A whole week went by. Then the next Monday, it will be soon. The website, we're getting it on the website. It's coming. Then finally, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, they launched their coffee through a reseller's reseller. And then someone goes, oh, remember this was all to stick it to Jeremy from the quartering. It was all to stick it to him. Hey, look, Jeremy, we sold 13 bags over here. Now what? Again, Jeremy sells thousands of bags a week of coffee. He has a real coffee company, from what I understand. He doesn't rebag coffee. So someone goes, don't forget to do a promo video like Jeremy from the quartering did for his coffee. do one for your coffee. And then Aaron just goes, oh, wait. We're gonna, believe me, the video's coming. The promo's gonna be, it ain't coming. I'd be willing to bet it never comes, a video promo. And even if it does, nothing you've ever done is quality. You have a banner up. You're talking about getting a mic arm like it's the future. You guys are dorks. You bragged about having a radio deal because there's no growth on the internet. Patrick, there's something called SimRush that'll tell you how much they've sold. I mean, I don't think it tells you exactly that, but yeah, if you want to look up and give me some traffic analysis, let me know, please. Also, CC, did you ever get in touch with Stuttering John and tell him that wasn't me making fun of him? You seem to have a relationship. I would love to have one last go round with him and see if we can get Stuttering John to have at least open up some sort of dialogue where we can work something out. At least they didn't write the URL on construction paper. They'll show you, Patrick. As much as you guys are hating on this, it's inspired me. I'm going to sell Folgers crystals in Ziploc bags. Yeah, you got an inkjet printer? You should produce Steel Toe's show, bud. Don't ever call me bud again. He is convinced it's you. Yeah, all right. He's just dumb. We can't work with him. There are guys like Crazy Joe and Stuttering John where it's like you can't even get them to sit down at a table and like communicate like a human. So like you never work anything out. And even if you do work something out, like it immediately falls apart because they forget. Like if you ever convince them that it wasn't me in the chat and it was a fake me, tomorrow they'll forget that whole thing and be like, but you were in the chat. And it's like, oh God, it's like Groundhog Day. We got to start all over again with this. So yeah, I guess he's just retarded. He won't answer any real questions. He'll take your money and run. John won't open up about anything people want answers to. That coffee promo should be out around the same time we see Corey's splice job. Yeah, one more time I want to hear him tell everybody that, oh, it's coming. You're going to wait to the video. It's going to be.
No, because this is not our merch. This is basically a naming deal that we're doing with Crescent Mountain Coffee. These are their products. This isn't ours. Matthew Jenkins says, be sure to do a boring announcement video that would make boring Jeremy proud. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry. The boring Jeremy shit is coming. All I have to do, what I'm looking for now is his backdrop. Like I'm looking for a quartering banner. Okay. Maybe you could look for this and you could put it in your...
I mean, it's on every one of his videos. She's writing it down now. Like April's going to go pull this. Please make a parody video. They're going to make fun of a channel with 30,000 more viewers than them.
Your editor thing and make me a nice quartering backdrop. And maybe I'd put like a shitty hat on and wear a dorky shirt. Like, I don't know, maybe.
Look where we're at, by the way. NLO beats them on views, on total views. This is their show from Tuesday night. It's Thursday. 1.8 thousand. Our show from Tuesday morning, so it has a 12-hour head start on them, but still is creeping up on 4,000. It's like, this is becoming interesting. You know, like I don't really check metrics much. I just saw that at the bottom. Now, I know their morning show, which is what's on now, 465 watching. We've got 338 watching, but it's not like that crazy. Like just fucking around. We're like contending. Pretty funny. I'll take your money and run. Vegas odds are at 3-1. Whenever he leans like that, he does a little act out like he's lying. I mean, I have communication with Stuttering John just through Twitter DMs. I mean, if you can't convince him that doing an interview with me would be fair, since I literally know nothing about the guy, obviously before the interview, I'd research and be ready, but Jeremy doesn't know who he is. He has 1.5 million followers. Yeah, of course. Aaron's a legend and like a big YouTuber in his head. You know, we all know that's not true. We all know that's horseshit. All right, we're coming up on 7:45. I promised you a bonus track because you guys did over $100 in super chats today. A bonus track from my album. Give me a timestamp. What first person to super chat me a timestamp under 20 minutes? That's what we'll play. That bit. I'll pull it up while we wait to find out what timestamp we're gonna play. And they told me not to play any of this to anybody, but they've started putting out reels. They want to play Dirty Pool. I'm gonna put my password in for the video. Boom, boom, boom. What are they talking about? Hell?
The Sunday school.
What do I look like?
Sunday
What do I look
school.
like a kid who was
I love
molested.
Sunday school.
If Patrick promises not to do research, John might come on.
I can't do that shit. I can't do
The promo video is like April. Both are never coming. He still isn't him really as crazy as he seems. I don't know. Would you pay Stut Joe his ask of 2 G's? If people would help me raise it, I don't have 2 G's. So yeah. It's not that I'm against it. It's just like everyone says like he needs $5. So like 1,000 seems fair. You know. All right, I need a timestamp, and again, the only way I'm going to do it is through a super chat. That way, it's just fair. The first person to super chat a timestamp in my special, we'll jump to it.
I have money.
And you'll get to hear that bit. And then we're going to get out of here a little early. I just feel like dog shit. I got to lay down. Hold on. Look at Megamind's arms there. Did Steel Toe find out about the merch? They're either acting like they don't care or they're going to try to handle it after. I don't know. Can we get? I just need $1.99. Oh, we already played the first joke, but Ian Hawk says he wants to hear the first joke again. So what a waste of a super chat. I literally played this the other day. So I guess I'll play the opening joke again, and then we'll get out of here. We literally did this Tuesday on the show, but Ian's dumb. Ian Hawk Week, everybody. Wasting a shot to hear a new joke on my special. Let's hear the first joke again that we've already heard.
I was born with a condition where I'm too short for my weight. The doctor says it may never clear up. Getting older, I'm built like a lesbian web developer. It's hard when you're.
There you go. There's the opening bit that I played the other day. Ian wasn't here for that. I said the first super chat I'd take, I'd play it. What a wasted opportunity for Ian. There's the opening. Mouth the words to your bit like Ray. I don't ever do a bit twice the same way. Matter of fact, I fuck up several old bits in this special. All right, I'll do one more, but give me a better timestamp than 00. Go, go, go. Go. $1 gets you the 5. $5 gets you a 10. $10 gets you the 25. Go, go, go. Go. Remember Aaron on prize night? We're going to leave Ian alone because it's Ian Hawk Week. Normally that would get him banned. Normally we would ban Ian Hawk for this atrocious showing. I hate bits. Thanks for coming. I really feel like shit. I did pretty well. I'm at 4 hours right now, so I feel like I really did like a show. You should sell stamps that say time. Give me a timestamp, somebody. Let's go. I'll play one more. Melton, I will cancel all bits legally. It's time for Patrick and his lies. What are my lies? Milton eats 30 hamburger. I might change the name to that. Get lots of rest, Patrick. Chicken soup and warm cloths. Dr. Chow says play Chad's special instead. Oh, Ian Hawk. Okay, Ian Hawk's giving us a new timestamp. 5:14, and then Shane said 5 minutes. So we'll compromise and give them both what they want. We'll go to 5 minutes. And somebody said 6:09. All right, so we'll go to 5 minutes to 6:09. We got to go back to the bit.
I had a youth pastor.
5:14, 6:09. All right. Well, here we go. Sorry, Laugh After Dark. I'm playing it.
Christian, anybody else? Ooh, not anymore. I fell out of love with the Lord. I'll never get when I was 12 years old. I went to summer camp, Christian camp, a sleepaway camp. It was going to be for a week. I thought it was going to be awesome, and the youth counselor, she's telling me like, we have fun, Patrick. We do a little chapel every day for an hour, and then you have the whole afternoon free to swim. They had a big pool. It was awesome. But the first night of Christian camp, this kid Garrett, fucking idiot, climbed over the fence to the pool, jumped in, hit his head, died. I know, they closed the pool all week. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. I guess they didn't want people swimming in the dead kid water. And they filled every afternoon with extra chapel services, which is, And the youth pastor, she heard me complaining about it. She's like, Patrick, you got to think about Garrett and his family. What would Jesus do? I'm like, well, pretty sure he doesn't like disappointing people, and he can walk on water. So he probably opened the pool so we can, have a nice time. We have fun. How about a joke just for the people at home? Alexa, turn on all the lights.
I watched that in my house. It turns on everything. Sorry, people at home. Sorry.
Stupid. I got engaged this year.
Good bit, Patrick. Real slice of life. Look, I'm the first one saying it's shit.
It's pretty cool. Yeah. Never getting married. Just trying to buy some time. Come on, Cancer. For her, not me. Oh, shit. Her mother pressured me, man. Her mother pressured me into...
This part's in my engagement video.
Into getting married. She started, texting me pictures of engagement rings, just in case you're interested. I put up with it for a week, and I started texting her links to nursing home websites. Just in case you're interested. I'm kidding. My fiance, she's lovely, she's smart, beautiful, funny. She's got a body like a Greek statue, pale, big ass. Tiny penis.
Okay, I can't. Look, it is a special, a mini doc I hate it. Not bad for an onion. I'm laughing. What church, Patrick? I went to Nazarene Church. It's a Protestant grift. I bet Patrick Alexed the shit out of his house like Hard Rock Nick. What? I don't know what that means. You clearly spend lots of time on the craft, and the art is the expression of free speech and truth-telling known as stand-up comedy. This blows Chad's special out of the water. I don't know what that means. Like, how could anybody even know? It's better than anything at Pottstown this weekend. Oh, shit. No Walmart jokes? Oh, no. I just hate it. I hate everything I do. I have no self-esteem. Really. 100%. They're watching Crowder again. I can't fucking believe it. It looks like they're $700 away from the goal today, so that might not hit. That'll be bad for them. Anyway, that's a special. When it comes out, I'll let everybody know what's going on. I would appreciate supporting it and buying it up. It'll be cheap. I'm not laughing. I'm in pain listening to comedy. Get Patrick's dick out of your mouth. It's all right. Patrick, none of my lights went on. Can you try that again, but say echo instead of okay. We'll see. We'll see. Steel Toe thinks he's a Crowder expert. No barbecue seatbelt jokes? No, not this time. I don't think so. Maybe. Who knows? Who has the time? Most good comics are that way, where they hate listening to their shit and saying they suck. Yeah, I don't know. It's not great. But it's also like, again, maybe 25% of that, 30% of that was written that week and had never been performed. Because I wanted it to kind of like tell the story of like my engagement and like also work in some old shit. There's an airplane fat people flying fat joke that's old as fuck that I want to stop doing. So that's on there. My octopus sex joke. This is a great filming of that. So that's done and buried. Thanks, 7 dubs. I hope I feel better soon too. We should be fine tomorrow. Today went fine. My voice sounds better as it went on. It's on fire. I don't know if it's strep or what. It hurts, but it sounds a lot better than it was. So hopefully, it's pretty good. Laugh tracks. There's no laugh tracks that I wouldn't let him do that. I wouldn't. There's one of them where I make fun of bipolar women and it gets no laughs. And I go, all right, we lost some people there. Like, there's no laugh traps. I can promise you that. There's nothing in there that's sweetened. They do not do that at all. They've assured me. And I said, if I got caught with a laugh track, because we catch when people do it here, I would never live it down. So I'd rather just stand in my bomb. Watched you do that curling club. That was fun. The Albany Curling Club. And a lot of that's just ripping off the top about curling. Because that was a private gig at the Albany Curling Club. It's up on my YouTube. The airplane stuff sounds very Seinfeldian. Didn't know you were so versatile. Oh, God. It's probably 10 years old. Did they beg you to put one in? Put one what? Just do like Chad and say the audience sucked. No, the audience, the night of, I thought it went way better than when I watched the tape. The guy before me, 3 of us did half hours that night that they filmed. And the guy before me, the crowd wasn't there. The crowd just started showing up right before I went on stage. It's a comedy festival, so there were several events going on around in different venues. The crowd showed up. All the seats were full. There were probably like 70 people in the room when I started. By the end of it, there were like 100. It was like all standing room only in the back. And again, it's like a back room where they do bands and stuff at a little downtown restaurant. It was a cool room and stuff. It's just like, I don't know if acoustically it's the best room for comedy. I don't know. Did they pressure you to allow them to add laugh tracks? No, they don't do. They said they don't do it. They won't do it. Laugh tracks are better than any comedy mothership audience member. I don't know about that. I don't know anything about the comedy mothership. What's the deal with curling? There's laugh tracks because that was not funny. Oh, you seem to know everything about everything, fella. Again, I'll promise you none. I'll double check with him and make sure. No laugh tracks. It just like wouldn't work. Do you talk about MLC? No. Nobody even knows what that is. You got to know that most people in the world don't know anything about MLC. Did you join the Overdose today? I'd love you to use promo code again to save 10%. This is the best way to support the show. If you're digging the mornings, if you like the shows, if you like the audio versions, you want to dig into the back catalog of stuff, please join the Overdose. I can't beg you enough. This is the way to support the show. Also, your $1.99 memberships here on the channel go a long way. That means a lot. Of course, the store at nobodylikesonions.com/store or at aprilsmagicbean.com or at aaronimholt.com. And don't forget, today the big deal is steel toe merch. Hoodies and shirts, nobodylikesonions.com/store. Let them know. Piss them off. Give us a like. Give us a holler. Thank you so much for watching today. We'll be back tomorrow. Nothing this weekend because I'm headed out of the world. But Friday night, possibly, we'll do a members-only show. And if you haven't joined for $1.99, it's really on you. You're really missing out. Your self-promotions are very naughty. I like to be a naughty.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call, then he treated